There's nothing you can do to take me away. There's nothing more to do. In fact, the love is gone. No more word to say. There's nothing more to do. There's nothing you can do to take me away. There's nothing more to do. In fact, the love is gone. No more word to say. There's nothing more to do.
Wow, alright. New intro. Goodness. Anyways, hey guys, this is Michiko, and welcome back to Arcaea, where, yeah, 6.0 is a thing now. And yeah, the new intro is so good. Is this actually a Jikora that made the theme song? Does it get credited at like the end of the Lucent Historia or something? Because it sounds so different, and yet, yeah, I guess you would be able to just assume like that. I low-key thought there's nobody streaming, not gonna lie. There's new intro text, by the way. Yes, I know. I've logged into the game as well. I opened the game when it was updated. So, unfortunately, I've known the surface level of what's on what the update has to offer. Because of course, I needed to get all the packs, downloaded all of the songs and charts, so that I wouldn't really need to worry about that in this live stream. I low-key thought there's nobody. Well, yeah, this is my actual door. Yeah, that's my actual door outside of my dorm room. I'm trying to not to spoil, but the art here is so good. That's another thing that I wanted to, that I was debating about. Whether or not I should be doing this face cam with this good of a quality of a webcam, or, in exchange, you guys will be able to experience the song directly from my phone, and we'll have like a screen capture setup. But obviously the screen capture setup is going to be very demanding on my phone. My phone's gonna be overheating quite a bit, it's gonna lag, and of course you guys wouldn't be tolerated much when my face cam is in the quality of a goddamn potato. Like, what, like, my only other option is to use this. Is to use, oh my god, that is teeny tiny, what the hell, hold on. That is so tiny. What? What is that webcam tiny thing? Yeah, so much better to have it like this. Can we just admit that all the new BGMs for this update are so good? It really does. It really does. Arcaea art, but when? Oh, definitely. They should make that into a merchandise. That's good for us to see your reactions in real time for special events. And more so, give you guys the opportunity to just experience the update for yourselves, and for me to have this little bit of a delay gap. I've known there's quite a bit of people who have live streamed the update immediately when it drops, and I've done that in the past as well, especially for Lasting Eden and Severed Eden. But the only takeaway from me doing those 7 AM live streams when the update immediately drops is that, one, Arcaea doesn't immediately let you play the game and log in directly after their promised maintenance time ends. So there's gonna be an extra 30 minutes, extra 45 minutes, and more so, the fact that I am in GMT -7, well, not GMT -7, +7, it's 7 AM, and I have to wake up at like 5. So yeah, that's why I set the live stream pretty late into the day, 5 PM for me personally, and possibly for most of you guys who are currently watching right now. And also, here are some caveats that I wanted to address, immediately right now. Oh shoot. Oh, there's a notif now. Nice. Let me just resize that. Thank you very much for popping in and use the notif, ZQR. Thank you for coming back, becoming a candy holder. Anyways, caveats. First of all, yesterday when I set this live stream up, I promised to do a Link Play Fest. We're gonna be doing Link Play and play with you guys, but after some discussion with people over on my Discord server, and we talk about, well, especially the ones who have actually gone through with the update, especially for Lucent Historia, they said that it's definitely going to take me about 2 hours plus. And 2 hours plus, on top of me needing to charge my phone and then doing a Link Playfest, that seems too exhausting for me, and so this live stream is specifically only going to be me experiencing this entire update, including the ONGEKI collab, and that's it. Plus a discussion segment that you guys can join in on the Discord server VC after this. So yeah, and I'm going to be moving the Link Playfest on Saturday. This Saturday, 7 p.m. my time. So about 2 hours afterwards from what we're currently going through right now. How do you like the main menu sounds? It really is interesting. Mostly, oh yeah, I haven't even seen the main story, well, the story mode layout. But anyway, second caveat. As you guys can see on the pinned message on the live chat, please do not spoil anything to me. We do have a few, well, a couple of moderators, especially for Riley, who has volunteered to manage everyone in the live chat to not give me spoilers in any kind in relation to Lucent Historia that is not on the surface level, like, hey, there's a Siromaru into the Dice song, or here there's a Eternal 10. Other than that, that is going to be a timeout offense. You guys will be timeout for 30 minutes. And that's also why I've set the live chat to be subscribers only. You should subscribe, and then there's going to be a cooldown time before you guys will be able to interact in the live chat, just to prevent any spoilers. I took over 3 hours this morning with just Lucent Historia alone. That is insane. This will probably take 3 hours without hints plus reading. I am definitely going to be reading the story. I've seen tweets from like Nitro. I don't know if Toaster is tweeting or not. I haven't seen any of his posts. But also Guy that emphasizes on the actual story of Lucent Historia and its relations with the previous main story Act 2 chapters, which would be Severed Eden and Absolute Nihil. I took 5 hours. I was dumb. Okay, that doesn't sound very confident looking. Anyway, with that in mind, I've already downloaded everything that I needed with the pack as well, so there's no need to do any extra downloading unless there's going to be some hidden songs. At this point, I'm already expecting that there's going to be 2 songs on a main story pack, other than the gotcha moments of Severed Eden and Absolute Nihil. Also, they look absolutely cool just being placed over here. Like, who would have known that? Hey, it's a side story. Like, these both are like former side stories, and it just whoop, main story act 2. ONGEKI pack is amazing though, I say. It really is. I'm seeing a few people molding about the fact that And Revive the Melody doesn't have an Eternal, but it's more so just Loiro managing their expectations, especially after the chart constant re-rates. And this is also probably why on ONGEKI's side of the Arcaea collaboration, they made Kyoren Romance only a 14. Like 14, not even 14 plus, not a 15, a 14. So it's just lowering our expectations a little bit, just to make it much more approachable and playable for players who wanted to try out the update. Loiro getting both Chroma's boss songs is insane. It really is. Especially and Revive the Melody being from a King of Perform My song, King of Perform My original. So it'll be interesting to see if any Gekichumai games are going to be collaborating with other games outside of them, and if they're even going to be given the chance to pick a King of Perform My song to be part of their collaboration. This is more so just because Arcaea has been like a good relationship with Sega at this point. I think the way they did the progression for ONGEKI Chapter 3 is really interesting. Making the progression graph for the wiki is going to be a trip. As far as making progression graphs go, I mean. Oh, the progression graphs for like how to unlock the songs, or like the order of you needing to play. Wait, what the hell? Hold on, I just realized something. So you would need to play Don't Fight the Music, and then you would need to play the Eternal to get the future chart of And Revive the Melody. So with this in mind, this should be ordered like Don't Fight the Music's Eternal chart going to be easier than And Revive the Melody's future chart? Okay, that's already super. We're gonna deal with this later as like our dessert. So and so after getting into Lucent Historia. Lamia 11. Oh yeah, the most extreme chart constant change. I'd say Lamia being an 11 is very appropriate. Like as you can see over here, ignoring my my score over here. No. This is the highest score that I've ever gotten, just because of this bullshit chart. This has always been a fake 11 in my heart, and thank goodness they upped the CC to 11, even though it's a flat 11.0. It's justified. I have no sympathy for people who are crying and saying that this should be a 10.8. No, this is an 11. Second most, have you seen Tempestissimo? The future, right? $10+. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. What did they change this again? 10.9 or something? I mean, kind of feels like it, but not sure. You know what? I'm just going to be searching for people. Where the hell? No. Huh? Hold on. How do I say this? The Beyond got changed to a... 11.7 and yet doesn't have a plus moniker? How the hell does it not get a plus moniker? I mean, unfortunately, I got spoiled that there is such a thing as a Beyond 11 Plus on Lucent Historia, but damn. Either this is a mistake or this is Loiro just putting the plus moniker only for 11.8 and 11.9, which doesn't seem really fair. Still, it should have been 11 plus. It really does. I will take Tempest as an 11 by name any day. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it kind of is. It feels like a 10.6, not 10, 11.6 or 11.7. But the main surprise of the room is 12033 over here getting turned into an 11, which I'm okay with. It is a pretty multi-skill chart, especially with this segment with the trills and such. It's such a multi-skill chart that it really does feel like accumulation of what it should be as an 11 back when when this was released. But of course, the entirety of Black Fate is just pushing the charting meta narrative up to an 11 and beyond at that point, because my god, it just is such a high jump from version 2.12 or 2.14, whatever the hell, before they got into 3.0 for Black Fate. So I'm okay with the change. I'm okay with 123 being 11. 11.1. I have two theories. They're using a different plus threshold for 11, or they just forgot to put it. I'd say they just forgot to put it. Over the past 4-ish years where they had the plus moniker for charts, it's always been 0.7 as a starting point for a plus. I can't believe Halcyon is a 10 now. Halcyon, yeah, I guess so. patterning wise, it is pretty monotonous. It's like the baby version of Heaven's Door, I guess. It's the baby version of Heaven's Door Beyond, I'd say. So I could definitely see why they bumped it down to a 10.6 or 10.5. I forgot what specific chart constant they changed it. I think it's just flat. Well, at least it's definitely a flat. Bagel is here. Oh yeah. Welcome everyone. How many of you guys are currently watching right now? My god. I haven't even done any kind of warm-up. Let's do a warm-up and then we'll start getting into the song pack. We're definitely going to be having a discussion about the chart constant changes after we gone through with this entire song pack. But for now, kind of want to start off with something that is pretty iconic, I'd say. And also, I might as well just do it on world mode just as preparation, I'd say. Now there is chapter 9, Spire of the Gods. There's Tsumugi. I mean, we'll just use some of the steps in here, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's gonna force us to play. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Alright, alright. Ko, my beloved. Let's equip her. Here we go. There's a chance it's going to be the only warm-up song. Obviously, I do have high hopes for what the pack has to offer. So just immersing myself with a song and a chart that for me still feels comfortable to play is already a good warm-up for me. Oh my god! That is an insane frame skip! Also, for those of you who are new or watching me for the first time, yeah, that is an issue for my phone. For the first time that it loads a new song or a chart, it sometimes does frame skips. And it happens on every single rhythm game. It's inevitable, essentially. It's an unfortunate quirk on my phone. And I just have to live with it. So, don't expect my sight read scores on any songs in Lucent Historia to be absolutely amazing. Because even playing on a phone is already a feat in and of itself. It's behind you. It's behind you. Alright. Think we should be good. Alright, let me just change this into... Alright. Is this too bright? Okay, yeah, I think that's a little bit too bright. Alright, I think we're good to go straight into here. Interestingly, Swansong is the only 9+, and yes, the fact that the entirety of Lucent Historia is consists of colorless side songs doesn't float over my head. It's quite obvious that we are not dealing with any sides whatsoever in this brand new act of the main story. We are most probably outside the realm of Arcaea. Hello, no dual stream. Unfortunately, I don't have enough time to set up my Twitch account to do the dual stream, and also it's going to be very taxing as well because it's going to be a very long-term live stream, like 3 hours plus. So I don't want to risk any other kind of failure by dual live streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Apparently this site is called Lucent. This is Lucent? Hold on. Oh my god, yeah. That's a different texture. Yeah, that's a completely different texture. Okay. So it's not even colorless. It's a completely new side. And no, it's not Lucent. Okay. It is something else, yeah. Jana knows something I don't know. I mean, yeah, you would expect from someone who manages the wiki. Anyway, it's a little bit weird to see a Void Morn Finale song being this low of a difficulty. But then again, this is a fairly different style of song composing that he already expresses the first time he's done in about 5 or 6 years. So yeah. Oh yeah, node designers, charters. Yeah, there's brand new charters that got onboarded as well, just to make this entire pack and to continue make future content. Whoa, okay. I'd say I would expect that trill, just because of the preview. I just thought that it could have probably been made with arcs. This sounds really amazing though. Wow. So far, definitely feels like borderline 9.8 or 9.9. Wow, that's a lot of bars, oh my goodness. I should be much more focused. Also, yeah, these are testify patterns. No, my combo! Okay, now I over spam that. Oh goodness. Wow. That is a pretty solid start, I'd say. Pretty solid start. Please use world mode, Michiko. Well, the problem is that the only world mode that I unlock right now are the ONGEKI collabs. So, definitely not being able to do that. And I know for a fact that there's going to be a brand new world mode tile specifically for this chapter. At least my intuition says that it is, because we should be getting compassion as a character somewhere, but it's definitely not from immediately buying the pack. Also, chart-wise, feels like a 9.9. Definitely feels like 9.9, solid 9.9, doesn't really teeter towards 10, future 10, but it might as well be at 9.8 considering the major chart constant revamp that comes alongside this 6.0 update. It really is a good song, it really is. New story unlock. Oh, holy shoot! Whoa, alright! Whoa, new story! New story menu, wow! Loiro finally learns how to craft a timeline, and not vertically. Do it properly horizontally. Holy shoot! Whoa! Right, there we go! Wow! Alright. So now it feels now it makes much more sense. Other than possibly yeah, look at this. The lasting Eden, severed Eden story paths converging over here as like the endings, and it goes straight connected to Absolute Nihil as its continuation, because of course Insight comes after Saya and Letha during the ending of Absolute Nihil. And then there's Ambivalent Vision and Sunset Radiance going immediately afterwards as well. Though that's a little bit of a weird placement for Ambivalent Vision, I guess, because this should probably be parallel with the side story for... Wait, is there even a side story for Absolute Reason? Whoa, 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 whoa! Final verdict! Whoa! Gigantic hole right there! Good God! Wow! Oh, here's the main story. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 alright. Oh. This is Mir's continuation story? Supposedly with Shirade? Ephemeral Page, Divided Heart? Wait, so you're saying that there's what? Okay, hold on. Wait, so there's no story for Absolute Reason then? No, there should be. There definitely should be. Then where the hell is it? It only has Absolute Nihil over here. Huh? Am I missing something? Here it is. Wow, it's almost like absolutely disconnected. No, okay. Alright, it's over here. Crimson Solace and then its continuation story, which I haven't continued. Here's the mainline story. Arcaea with Eternal Core, Luminous Sky, Vicious Labyrinth, Adverse Prelude. Yeah. Here's Absolute Reason. I mean, timeline-wise, just because Saya is already a pretty well-maintained character that's already been appearing on Main Story Act 2, I thought Absolute Reason should absolutely be in the same group as the, hold on, as in Act 2, but it really wouldn't make any sense because, yeah, I think the categorization is purely just according to the time period of where the song pack was released. If that's the case, then yeah, it kind of makes much more sense because Ambivalent Vision just got a retroactive story edition, that's why. Okay. Is audio cutting for anyone else? Yeah, sorry if there's going to be any internet issues. That is another thing that's happening for my dorm, specifically as well. There's intermittent internet connection issues, so it's fine. I'm going to be editing this into either a video or like an edited VOD on the second channel for you guys to be able to enjoy it without any kind of major internet drops, and hopefully that doesn't happen again. Gigantic hole right there out of context. You mean this gigantic hole? Oh, and now it's also fitting as well. It puts final verdict in the middle right there. Okay. Well, I think that's enough. I think that's enough of that. Let's actually go on and read through the story. The stories are grouped chronologically. It really is. It's grouped chronologically. Alright. Whoa, alright. Okay, so this is from the teaser. Do you believe in God? Deep within the giant's body and above a heart no longer beating, a girl stepped into a pool of red. It was too dark to see the color, but she felt the liquid rise upwards. Drain drops on her face. She touched it after it touched her cheek, and she frowned. It was good that it was dark, not for hiding what the monster is this place had left behind, but for the sight of the monster itself. She knew it without needing to see it. She had seen it 3 times before, and even the memory of it made her shiver. Yet, she was a shaper with the hands of God. Taming monsters was a matter of course. She shaped her voice from her tongue and there sent it off to the place where her apprentice awaited her, asking, "You ready?" An answer soon came back to her ears. "Idiot, of course." She was shut up and lit an air light hanging from her hip. Swiftly plucked the illumination out of it and in front of her, spreading it throughout the gallery. Now she saw paintings of ancient angels. She saw paintings of God. She saw paintings of great bones, the hallowed spine and ribs of Lephon. And she saw the great beast itself she was here to hunt, lurking at the far wall and staring steady at her. With a single eye at the end of a long and thick stalk, its body was hiding behind 8 feathered wings. "See its eye!" She cursed under her breath and moved. The beast's eye shone with plasmatic heat, and the area behind her, and now at her side, was blasted back with immense and rippling power. The beast pulled away 2 of its wings, revealing a mouth bereft of lips or teeth. The pale ding, it screamed. The shaper threw up her hands and stopped its voice before it reached her. That voice beat down around her and cracked the floor. The frame of the gallery paintings ruptured, and the monster, the power who had chosen to rage here, flew fast toward her. It spread all 8 of its wings to reveal its lean and muscular body, contorted and non-human, non-animal. Its ridged spine arced with violence, and suddenly, the roof above burst apart. The stained glass above, the stone and wood above, before fully falling, much of it coalesced into the shape of a spear. And above that spear was the hand of a child. The child threw the colossal weapon down with a great impulsing force, clear through the power's spine. The beast exploded to the ground, and the pale-haired child above gazed down upon it with piercing eyes. "And now, sit," she said. Goodness, okay. With the beast now struggling, but in a sense still, the first shaper went toward it and laid a hand on its neck. "Return to the air," she said, "and have the other powers take care of you." The beast's body then suddenly pounded and shone with light, its shape compressed out of the hole of the spear, forming a small sphere of light before her palm. Okay, so this is the exact moment of the image. Okay. She looked backward and cast that light out of the door, and finally, "Showy," she said, glaring up at the child now seated on the end of the gargantuan glass stone wooden spear. "Nice going, Elle. Now we'll have to lie about it. We can't pay for the roof." Okay, so property damage. And what would L be? Huh. "My dear Nell, we have always been the arbiters of truth," was the child's reply, and she smiled cutely. Her mentor threw a piece of wood at her head, and then after it struck, she fell down into the debris. "Good thing whores like that tend to make a mess," said the mentor as her apprentice roared with anger. "They'll probably actually believe us. Look at these bodies. I didn't even finish eating. Ugh." "Now, you just hit me," said the child. "Shut up. said the mentor, not looking at her student as she began looking through the place for survivors. Do you believe in God? Not gods, but God. Do you believe in the one that exists beyond you? No matter your belief, God is real and God is dead. This, here, is a story about the birth of the new God. But the question is important. It echoes through time, eternal. Belief is what makes almost everything. It makes man and woman act. It makes truth. It made Arcaea. But God, the world, left on. Dead though he might be, he still exists, and is father to all, and of course, to those with the hands of God. You know them, the Shapers. Tairitsu, actually that isn't her name, the eighth, and some symbols. So Tairitsu has a relationship with these new characters? Huh. Okay. Oh, we just went straight into it. So essentially we just gone through with a monster that just destroyed a cathedral or a museum or something, and then we just got scolded and given a short crash course on the belief if there is a god. Not even a god, the god that created everything, and that also includes the world of Arcaea. Okay, we are definitely expanding beyond our horizons over here, our horizons of Act 1 of the main story. In F7, Tairitsu says something about the other Shapers, implies she is, or was, one of them herself. It's more so me personally being conflicted about the semi-ending of the Act 1 from Final Verdict of like the entirety of the world of Arcaea was from Hikari's imagination, but that's more so of a metaphor of all the souls that eventually gets revived and become part of Arcaea itself, and not necessarily an important info to know about the existence of Arcaea itself, which in the context of what we've seen from Absolute Nihil is just, well, Absolute Nihil and Severed Eden is just a dimension, a world between various other worlds. Also, entry 21 is unlocked by default. You unlock 22 by clearing Swan Song. Okay, yeah, this is exactly where we've gone through. The two girls receive payment for completing their task outside of a building. People didn't like specters having free trespass in government offices. Government offices, okay, yeah, so we are definitely in like another world. Okay. As Nell leaned against a tree and Elle sat above her on a branch, they listened to the debriefing of the official who had given them the exorcism job. Although it wasn't spring, cobalt flower petals drifted through the air from nothing. They all paid this no mind, a typical event on Lefon. Okay, so the world presumably is Lefon, okay? And finally, if you two could take a look at the town's air-spinning engines, it would be a great help, said the official. Ah, we will. Nell answered with a light smile, and she turned to and began to walk away. She added, "Don't do that, Elle." And the official looked upward to find a pale-haired child aiming a floating rock at one of the nearby building's window. The stone fell. The child looked at her teacher, and after sticking out her tongue, she dropped as if weightless from the tree. They'd been working together for 3 years since Elle was 9. Nell was 17 herself now, and yet she felt like an adult for having to deal with the girl. The girl was capricious, volatile, and funny. It was easy to be charmed by her and easy to want to hit her over the head. The two weren't sisters or family, but it did feel that way at times. Engineering? Again? Elle complained as they walked through the quiet town. Her hands were behind her head, and her eyes were scanning the air for anything more interesting than that drudgery. Non-shapers just can't handle powers like we can. It's reliable work, said Nell. She had fished a little tablet from her things and now flipped a switch at its side. It began to breathe, and its screen lit up. No, I can't lie, I'd love more gardening work myself. This town doesn't have any coin exchanges? Why did they pay us in coins? Coin from the third Terra. Very stable currency. El mocked, almost repeating something the official had said earlier. You don't even know what that means. Shut up. Listen for a moment. A third Terra was just mentioned. It hasn't been mentioned, but these Terra total to 8. Okay, my Arknight's brain rot is sinking in because the planet of Arknights where it all happens is the planet called Terra. Okay, alright, whatever. Each Terra is an Earth, and these Earth expanses extend from a certain spire, the Spire of Lefon, and so of course the Spire of God. His ribs too protect God's lifeless body in this world, the cradle of life, and his spine holds every piece together. Interesting. This is a real world, not one invented or one after. It is a world of certain logic, bound by rules, unlike another made by a fractured heart. Okay. It is the old world of Shapers, where Shapers once meant everything and then meant nothing. The corpse world of a giant with might and presence beyond measure. 7 disks of land, each like a separate planet spread out and flattened, are shelved above the largest below. This largest one is not a disc, but akin to a filled bowl. Wow. Okay, there we go. Akin to a stomach of dirt, and the people of Lefon called that Terra the Heart. And what this all means is another question, and its unknown answer has split the world apart, meaning culturally. Lefon has always been this way. So, in this reality, Lefon is the actual reality of the people who are living in these 7 different Terras. So, we could safely say that Lefon is the equivalent of Arcaea in terms of like the world scale. And these Terras are going to be like the separate areas that the people from Act 2 are going to be based from. This entry feels similar to a certain Greek myth where God's body parts were scattered to form planets, stars, and etc. I am not that well versed with Greek philosophy or even their ancient culture, so maybe that's going to be an observation for some other people in the internet to deduce. Oh boy, finally get to unlock some more songs. Renegade, and it has a beyond. My god, that's a lot of beyonds. Alright. Ready Beyond, don't be scared. I am going to be playing the Beyond, but I'm going to be playing the Future 9 first. I'm going to be playing the Futures first, and then the Beyonds. Why do you guys insisted me to play the Beyond right now? Like, why? I have not seen the Beyonds yet, Lamau. Fine. Raycast! Alright, after their debut from the previous update, now coming to their debut on the main story. Also, this is modern Sky Delta, folks. This is not the Sky Delta that you've been listening for 6 years. Oh, that's a frame skip. Oh my goodness, okay. Okay, half height arcs, okay. Oh, interesting. This is a lot of different ideas that my only correlation for these kinds of patterns have only been fan-made charts, not necessarily from officials charts. So even though I would obviously want to point them out for some of these patterns being used for the first time officially, I just couldn't really deduce, just because I already experienced or even seen these patterns from fan-made charts before. Oh, okay, ooh. I mean, this is a Beyond, I guess. Should be expecting tap arcs. There we go. Alright, the drop is as expected. They did use the drop as their preview for the update trailer. Again with these half-height arcs though. Goodness. Is it going to be an end kill or like proper ending? There we go. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. It is a pretty solid 10. I'd say 10.4 or 10.5. Because, again, it's only a matter of my head just being completely filled with bases of most of these patterns appearing on fan-made charts that it's really weird and a little bit uncanny to actually see it and play it on Arcaea, the game itself. Other than that, the song composition is pretty much expected for modern scale delta, even though if you do wanted to hear a much more contrasted version of Sky Delta, you can check their song. Damn it, I even forgotten the actual title. There is a Sky Delta song on Noise Starlight that you can unlock for free, and it sounds so different. It legitimately just sounds so different. Hopefully Ziku are on the chat, or maybe soon, or anyone else can mention the song title and help me out. But yeah, it's really cool to see Scale Delta making a comeback in the Arcaea main story after Eternal Core. Wait, what? When? Like a few months ago? From chapter versus postlude in Noise Starlight. Wait, what? Why can't I search for it? Is it just not public and such? What? I'm trying to search for it. Trying to search for the song list. What? I mean, it should be on Bandcamp, right? No, not on Bandcamp. Convergence disc. No, not on Convergence. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist? What? Lost media. What the hell? What's the song that I've been talking about then? What was it? Soleil! It was Soleil! Oh my god, I'm an idiot! It's Soleil! Wait, what? Hold on. I'm legitimately getting to the bottom of this. Or else I'm just gonna open the goddamn game at this point. Mandela effect. Bro, no, I'm the one that's schizoing. Yeah, I was thinking of Benighted Rewaking. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Shoot. So it's Soleil, not Sky Delta. Bruh, okay. How the hell am I gonna edit that out? Oh my god, I'm just spewing out misinformation. Which you can bring Zai's antics and... Peak Mandela. No, the only reason why I was commenting that's just because of... Look at the trivia. Well... Okay, it doesn't necessarily set in the trivia here, but I remember K-Eternal specifically said that they wanted to commission Soleil to create a song that is so different, and yet they're so surprised by how cohesive and how interesting the song ended up being. And hold on, that's the wrong window. What the hell? What? Why is it not detecting this window? Nope, that's the client. No, that's my main Chrome tab. Here we go. Imagine if it turns out they're the same person retroactively making you. I don't think Soleil and I am sure that Soleil is not Sky Delta. I am sure about it. Yeah, look. Initially made Rise Above after revising or improving upon the Daryl Barnes guitar version. Yeah, I was thinking of this. Alright. With that out of the way, just expose myself of not being accurate on the internet. Alright. The two fixers had always had to travel. In time, they made their way towards the fifth era through the spine. The inner caverns of the spine were always busy with invention across many bone and man-made ledges, too crowded and busy to allow travelers to walk and climb among them. People had to ride higher or lower via spiffra instead, jerking gargantuan metal. These frankly worrying machines were designed to loudly climb inside the bones of God. The girls always rode them to travel between terra as well. This day they reserved seats beside one another, and as the spiffra climb in fits and starts, they shaped the sound between them so that they could quietly speak. Other passengers without such luxuries scold to see them. So the Song of Angels is all total nonsense? Elle asked, her voice leaping with the crab-like transporters' terrible movements. Transporters, oh my god, I can't read. Her teacher haltingly answered, no, the Song of Angels is one of the fourth prophecies, and while we did go through that bad time in the Lightless Age, I'm pretty sure the song just coincidentally rhymes with history. They kept speaking. Is the fourth dead? Asked El. No, she should still be around, her and Faith, Nell replied. The second? I wonder when I'll get a number, and what name I'll be given, El saying like. Is this insight? Is this insight? I might be wrong, or this might be like just a completely different person or child in this situation, but is this insight? Unless I'm just connecting the wrong dots because I'm trying to fit in the story with characters that we've already known beforehand. I will never confirm nor deny. Alright. I'll take that as a theory, or a hypothesis actually. When? Nell repeated, looking annoyed. You need to be lucky enough to have Lefon whisper into your ears, and last I checked, only your eyes were special, El. I can see sound, you know. Hey Nell, sing a song for me. No. Nell, will I really never become a seeker? I never said that. I was joking about your ears. It's random, practically. Nobody can guess what Lefon is thinking. Lefon is dead. God. Huh. And God's voice hasn't been heard in 1,000 years. The transport came to a stop. It had to, periodically, to allow passengers to rest. Now, look, said Elle, and her mentor looked through a gap between vertebrae and out into space itself. Behind God's back are countless and immense lines. These strands are threads of gold extending, waving out into the dark of space, and they do connect to Lefon's back itself, to his spine, and to also countless worlds so distant that near all are unseen, and some few look like stars. Ships fly to and back from them, riding along the gold like brilliant and darting lights. That's the cradle of light. Life. Not magic, but miracle. And in this reality, the world, all worlds in life, came from God. Isn't that always true? It's true, in a way, also of Arcaea. Hungry Arcaea, this history is being brought there now, although no strand connects, and although it too is dead. No, Arcaea was not born from Lefon, and nor was its creator, but Nell was killed, and that satisfied the world once white all the same. This is what? Okay. Alright. That's weird. Definitely talking about like the bad ending. The bad ending of Final Verdict. Oh, we're playing Breach of Remnant. Raise of Remnant. I was thinking of Breach of Faith. And it's another 10. 9. My god, no. Oh no, my friends list is just filled with like. Okay. Yeah, that makes much more sense. I'll definitely be a Breach of Remnant. Now I'm just mashing up song titles now. Free mashup title. I think I'll reserve the titles and such for people who are actually going to be mashing up Arcaea songs. Cancel, which would probably be like in 2 more years. What is that question mark song? It's Lament Rain. You just don't know the difficulties. Anyway, Raise a Remnant. Nora Nue. Now, I've seen the tweets. This is Tetaias, a not ITG charter, or Stepmania charter. So, debut! Charter debut. In the main story, of course. Oh, those are doubles. Definitely making use of the Beyond arc borders. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting the stream. But sure. Whoa, okay. A lot of spinny art. Oh, okay. This is interesting for them to chart this fairly odd timing signature segment. The only way that I could describe Illustrator is just following the similar unpredictable timing signature changes like Nanamai. But definitely much more proficient in making hardcore adjacent songs. Not to mention hardcore. Wow, okay, I could have gone 970 right there. Woo! Illustrator usually makes hardcore. Yeah, I probably should have said hardcore instead of just hardcore right there. It's definitely interesting. It's one of the songs that kind of scratches your brain in a curious way for you to try and get to understand the song a little bit. A sight read doesn't make it justice. I know Illustrator because Wanderlust Eternal. I'm gonna be cutting this off from a video, but like a summarizing video from that. But yeah, that's also unfortunately my first time hearing Illustrator as well from Wanderlust Eternal, and I'm the editor for the video. I'm the one that made the video for Wanderlust Eternal. That's my first time hearing of Illustrator from there. And of course, them debuting on Tunedom as well. Really nice. Still not going to be able to play on Global since it's JP only right now. Also, what are you guys saying about contest? Are they contest songs? These are not contest songs. These are originals commissioned from by Luiro. The contests are most probably going to be on like March next year-ish. Possibly for celebration of our Arcaea's 7th anniversary. Seven for what? 7 or 8? Yeah, I know Illustrator from Tuni too, lol. I'd say it's much more appropriate to say that you guys recognize Illustrator from Tunedom, though. Definitely a big achievement for them. Whoa, new art! Whoa, okay! Oh. Alright, so I did predict that is it now? Dies later and then dies again. Nell. The outfit? I assume L is the mentor over here on the shadow, and Nell is the one that's presented in the front over here. I might swap them out, but the outfit definitely looks like Insight. Okay, yeah, not being coy, L is Insight. Okay, yeah, there we go. The outfit matches up. L is the student. Okay. L is the student. Nell is the mentor. Got it. Nell wasn't dead yet in the story. Nell dies later and then dies again. Eventually, the girls came to find the second seeker of Lefon, whom God named Faith, an ascendant shaper, a strange woman who spoke briefly and always carried a large and shimmering spear. The two girls took up a job to suppress the air that involved her, and so found her now at the fifth terrace edge. It had been a month since they'd arrived on this land. They were a little tired and very ready to rest. They tried to snatch the seeker's attention, but she was only interested in the unintelligible words of the air surrounding them. Elle kicked her in the shin, and Nell kicked Elle's calf in response, and they sculled in at one another. Unfazed, Faith finally looked at them, just as a flock of lesser powers, obscure in shape, began to graze through the air between them. Softly, "You're talking to me?" asked the second. Yes, Nell corrected herself. "I'm sure you would have wanted the fourth to help, but we're a skillful pair." "She doesn't have time," answered Faith, meeting the younger shaper's eyes. Yes, I've heard the 11th came back recently and is resting back home on the heart, but the air is bitter and won't let us speak between Terra," said Faith, finishing Nell's thought with a stoic face. "Even air transmissions will fail, and of course we can't fly through it, so nothing can be done about it." "You could do something," Elle interjected, and Faith looked down at her. "Why don't you?" the child asked, but Faith didn't answer. And Nell thought to herself, because she can't, only Lefon could. After getting through to the strange woman properly, the details of the suppression task were conveyed. Curb Lefon's breath and cast it back to the realm beyond the Terra, to the swirling vortex that wraps over itself endlessly in a dance both seen and unseen, the place of powers called the air. That sea of life flows throughout the Terra, and while it can't slip into Lefon's bones or behind his back, on occasion it will flow too greatly across the Terra and cause malfunctions in everything from machines to nature itself. There are a few similar concepts outside this world. Think of them as spirits or angels coming in all manner of shapes, moving through themselves and acting whim and willfully to change the world around them, to spur spontaneous growth, to harm, and so on. And they are truly powers. At times, even one capable of wishing can't fully stand against them. And so the two girls were there to help. I kind of imagine air over here as it's being conveyed the task of them repelling the air to outside of Lefon, being like what is it again? Like electromagnetic discharges from the sun, EMCs. How many L's at this point? L Death Note, L ratio, L eyes. My God, they really use the letter L just to hide insights past. The pair of them worked apart from the second seeker, and as they worked, the weather became strange. Okay, they probably needed to add a comb over there because, my God. And as they worked, the weather became strange. As their clothes wave around them in the winds, their arms raised, with hands and fingers moving great and invisible beings, dark clouds began to brew across the ground. Clouds formed, also at their feet, and soon rain began to fall upward around them. Then it became a matter of managing lightning too. While it may have looked fantastic and interesting, the work was rote. Therefore, Elle quickly grew dissatisfied. While taking hold of an arc of lightning and twisting it into a flower shape, she asked Nell a question that she had asked perhaps a dozen times before. "Why do we do all of this?" And then Nell ignored her. She asked a couple others. "Is it just penance? Is that all this is?" Now Nell answered. "Don't overthink it, Elle. It's just the right thing to... Even though it's worthless, it's all just because we lorded over others in the past. I didn't, and even if I could rule, so what? Come now, tell me why. Why do any of this at all? Who are we proving ourselves to? God? Lefon is dead and... Elle, be quiet. We Shapers killed him, right?" Nell dropped her hands and looked turned to look at her student. The child was giggling, but all her teacher would give was a glare. Lightning flew up at her sides, lighting the Shaper's eyes. "You're beautiful, Nell," Elle remarked, looking back at her with a wry grin. "Shame you really are stupid." The air fled around them and grew hot. Little fires came in and out of the weathers as powers whispered between themselves unintelligibly. Elle snickered again, and Nell stepped toward her. She grabbed the child's clothing by its front and lifted her one-handed. And her teeth grit, she began, "Why do you always..." But she went quiet, and Elle lost her smile. After all, it had been 1,000 years. The Shapers said that they had killed God. Others said God simply perished. And others still said that that God gave himself up to birth this beautiful world from his body. Others and others. But the one certainty was his death. And yet the Shapers said that God still had a voice. For their arrogance, their tyranny, and for their claim to the greatest transgression, people had prayed to powers to punish near every Shaper alive, to have them face a reckoning. And, as powers do listen to prayer, in ancient times, the hands of God were nearly cut fully from Lefon, and the few who remained were humbled in the wake of it all. But still in faith, Shapers said that the voice could still be heard down on Lefon's heart, and only by day, his chosen people, Yet here so far from the Holy Land, 2 young Shapers heard him. Lefon spoke to the 2 girls and told them of a coming end. Huh. God is dead. God is... Oh my god, you guys on chat. God is real, God is dead, and we killed him. It's more so... Lefon existed, he died, he created this dimension of this entirety of the pack on Lucent Historia, the origin world for all the Shapers, and Shapers are basically like humans that have powers or have superpowers. Them being able to manipulate basically anything that they have abilities to, and there are powers that are fairly rogue, like the air, I would say, kind of like the weather. And the people who are not Shapers are praying to the powers to make the Shapers' situation much worse, and potentially just praying to, at the very least, punish them for those who believe that the Shapers killed God. Maybe? Lefon is the god and namesake of the world we are currently reading the story from. Yep. It's the god who died, and presumably because of his gigantic stature and him being a deity, the 7 terras that this entire story is based off comes from his lifeless body, and from other body parts as well, like the spine, the heart, and stuff. Parkour. Mind you, I haven't even watched Parkour Civilization 2. I haven't watched the sequel yet, so maybe that's for the better. Shaper Society. I should probably read that first before Parkour Civilization. This is taking much longer than expected. Oh, now we're finally going to be able to play Breach of Faith. Yay! Super featuring Ailey. Now, I didn't even watch it. Please don't. It's absolute brain rot. Or at the very least, just ask someone to summarize Parkour Civilization for you. It's not worth it to watch it. It's good. Good for a zoomer brain. But it's not going to be healthy for your mental sanity. Supire is actually read as supai, by the way. Okay, good to know. Good to know, because as far as I know, this is probably their debut in a rhythm game. Might be wrong on that. But yeah, it'll be interesting to both listen to the song and the chart, considering this is our first 10 plus. Good luck on the 10 plus. Okay, we have note design is yeah, I couldn't be bothered with remembering the kanji for the charters. Well, here's the vocals. Gotta hyperextend my fingers for this one. Whoa, okay. Okay, think I might have found the flow. Or the finger flow for that pattern. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is so... so unfamiliar that I couldn't... What? They switch? Okay, like that. This is an absolute mindfuck of a crosshand chart. My god. What the hell is that train? Ah, red arc. Ah, what the hell are you? Oh, 1.5 height. Arc send sky taps, okay. We are truly going beyond with this one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay. Wow. That's insane. That's my first track lost on a main story side read ever in my life. Discounting the boss songs. Wow. And obviously I can't get the next story log because obviously I didn't clear it. Yeah, this chart is hard. It really is. Wow. So much to relearn over there. I don't know how to express this. I might as well just do another retry. Okay, wow. I'm still processing this. I'm legit still processing this. This chart is so weird. So what I'm getting at, it's not mainly crosshands, but also very tech heavy and at sometimes challenges your mind if... Oh, that's a frame skip. Hold on, let me try and nail this pattern. Never mind, that's a wrong... finger placement already. You know what? No, I'm gonna retry that. That is so weird. Nitro made a hell tech chart. This is Nitro. My God. I refuse to believe that this is just Nitro alone. And even if it is, this. You know what? No, I am not going to be adding more to that comment until I can clear this, and until I can get an understanding of this. Okay. This is so weird. These are just so random patterns. Like, what the hell are these supposed to be? Alright. The only other parallel for this segment that I remember is just Ether Strike. Oh my goodness, that was an insane combo pattern, just going high above the playfield. Okay. Oh, okay. Wow. Temptation Arch. It kind of is. It kind of is. Yeah, now that you guys mentioned it, it kind of is like Temptation. Not necessarily, just certain patterns and certain gimmicks of it needing to be cross-handed and force you to be feels like multi-positioning. I don't know if this kind of makes sense for you guys. Like, there are certain times where I would just force myself to do a pattern that would otherwise need it to be like a triplet, for example, like this kind of triplet. I just did this instead out of pure anxiety and from the fight or flight response. This chart is nowhere near Temptation level of bullshit, but it's still hard. It really is, because there's so many novel patterns over here that just feels out of place, but then again, this is Beyond. And you can literally do anything borderline April Fool's level of patterns on a Beyond. As what we've already seen from them remaking all of the April Fool's songs and then make them available to play as Beyonds. Definitely feels like that though. Definitely feels like that. Definitely gonna need more tries on the chart to get a much better understanding though. But if they're gonna be making this into, if this is the standard of a 10 plus on the main story, then I am legitimately afraid. Please say I understand it now when you do understand the pattern. I don't. That's the problem. I don't. The girls may have had the hands of God, but they were only girls, and those hands would one day fade into dust. They were simple, only with some little ways that they could shape the world around them, and in Elle's case, a way to gaze within the world. They had not become ascendance seekers. They could not shape reality itself nor spew new creations. They could not fight with gods. They were only two girls. Now, in an overwhelming situation. It sounds familiar. It really sounds familiar. They forgot what had heated them only seconds before. They looked around themselves, wondering if they'd merely heard some miraculous power that could speak in humans' tongues. But it couldn't be. It was too warm and too clear. It was felt too sincerely in their hearts and not their heads. It was him. It was Lefon, and he had to hold to the same thing. Nell repeated it. The second seeker is going to sever Lefon by his spine? Oh no. That sounds bad. You heard that too, Nell? So that was Lefon? Lefon told to us? You heard it? Nell asked, not having heard Elle. She then stammered to the child. Ah, yes, yeah, I heard it. That was... Worriedly, Elle asked her, What did he mean by when they sleep and wake? The powers beyond the Terra, Nell began. He means when they rest and go dark for night, and wake and glow bright for day. Lefon has no suns or moons, only them, and he said it twice, so... 2 days? 2 days. They were quiet, but the storm of the powers around them raged all the same. She'd have to go behind Lefon's back, Nell muttered. Some power would stop her otherwise, but cutting through Lefon's spine, is it even possible? Even for a seeker? Elle placed her hand on her mentor's. Nell was still lifting her by the front of her clothes after all. Nell put her down and looked out over the edge of the fifth Terra. If it's in 2 days, she said quietly, then there's nobody else to stop her. Only us. We can't call anyone else about this. And if we could, who would believe us? We don't have to, Elle finished, and Nell looked back on her confused. Lefon said, this is death. This is done. We don't have to do anything. We don't even need to stay here. Elle, you mean... After saying this, briefly the teacher went silent. If you leave by a strand, said Nell, the strand and the world it goes will be destroyed with the spine's collapse. It happens with any strand being severed. Yes, but if Lefon's spoken to us, soon we won't need a strand. Nell narrowed her eyes upon the student. I'm not leaving, said the teacher. If Lefon blesses me with ascension, all the better that I can stay here and stop Faith. You don't understand. I know that you don't, but if you want to leave, then go on and do it. But I won't. Nell turned, lifted her hands, and resumed her work of suppressing the rampant air. She spoke only one more time to the little girl staring up at her back. You want to be a god, Elle, and I know what you believe a god to be, but Lefon is himself the example. A god isn't a being of power and whim. A god is a savior and a protector, and that's why we call one's favors grace and a blessing. There the moment of tension between themselves and Faith, when the seeker returned to them. Before the second left, they did not tell her what Lefon had told them. After all, they did not understand her and did not want to. They feared her. However, they would need to face that fear, to face an end unforetold by the Song of Angels. And in 2 days, when they would meet once again, they would shape the world itself. Everything, anything, if only to stop her. The second. So this is Lament to Rain. Then. Okay. Ooh. All right. My God, what are you guys doing on the live chat? The problem is... Huh. I'm thinking of something like... Damn, we have to play these? You know what? No, I'm using Go! No, I was supposed to switch to Tempest Sairitsu for this. God damn it. Alright. Well, I guess we could just chill down a little bit with Donphi. I was supposed to be using Tempest Sairitsu for this, so that we could at the very least nail down the future charts while playing on world mode. We'll do the ONGEKI collab after Lucent Historia. It's still trippy to listen to this goddamn song in Arcaea though. It feels so surreal. Legit. I would have said the same for Lamia, but I didn't. Don't Fight the Music is just much more impactful as a song. And that much more iconic. I kinda wanna try and read the chat while playing, but it's definitely impossible. This is also a good rest for me as well, because reading all of that story is already pretty exhausting for me. Alright, barely EX. Oh my god, it's the Project Sekai song, god damn it. Alright, how far does it go in terms of tile steps though? Okay, not bad, not bad. I think we can work with this. We can work with this, folks. The Proseka jokes got out of hand. Out of hand. Okay, alright. Let's actually play the future charts. Progress through a little bit on the world mode for getting Tsumugi. Because, of course. And unlock Lament Rain. We already played Swan Song, so let's just go with the song orders of Renegade, Raise of Remnant, and Breach of Faith. Alright, here we go. Renegade! The future now, after already playing the Beyond and the rest of these. It'll be a good fresh air, and also, okay, doing with the stylistic charter aliases. The Devout. We are on world mode though, so please no fatal frame skips. What we're going to be going through with playing all these future charts is going to be the calm before the storm, and also there's a frame skip. And more so serves as a break and appreciation for the songs in here. But because I wouldn't need to use that much brain cells to play these compared to the Beyond charts. Oh, okay. 9.5 material. Could be 9.6. But knowing the chart constant changes, could be 9.5 even though there's literal trains! Okay. Wasn't expecting this. I thought that entire segment would be like purely arcs. Okay, now they made this into purely arcs, okay. They might have just swapped out their entire charting segment. Oh. Oh god. This should at least be a 9.5 or much better 9.6 to be honest. 990, EX plus, nice. Whew. Wow. Definitely a breath of fresh air. And 9.6. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that. It definitely feels on the same level of intensity as Moonheart, which in and of itself is a 9.5, no, 9.6. I could do a quick recheck on that. Hopefully it doesn't get affected by the chart constant change. Okay, no, I was thinking of Beyond, by the way. I was thinking of Beyond. I was thinking of Beyond, not the future. God, okay. Only most of the songs in this chapter are straight bangers. Moonheart Beyond 9.7. I don't know if it's changed. I think it still maintains 9.7, but it's already the chart here, Renegade itself, already feels bit closer towards the charting density of Moonheart Beyond, hence me making that comparison. Nice, nice. Also, yeah, I did got resetted for my Arcaea Online subscription. So yeah, bit unfortunate. Ooh, that's so close from the restriction tile. Ooh, so close. Alright. Let's just keep on hamming these future charts. Let's get into Race of Remnant, the future chart. Not on Yue. Shoutouts to Tayas. 9 plus. Let's see what kind of 9 plus though. The Beyond chart was definitely something. Let's see how much of it gets simplified in this future chart. Oh, the Supreme skip? Yep. Oh! Okay, like that, okay. Triples like that, okay. That flowed kinda well. Not bad. Oh, okay. At the very least, they didn't skimp on the burst segment. Okay, okay, that makes much more sense. That makes much more sense. Yeah, I was being a little bit of an idiot for playing the Beyond chart, but if I had played the Future chart before, I would have understood that segment even more. With the R's being the spiraling pattern, being the cyclical crosshand pattern. Not necessarily crosshand, but exchanging hands like so. Not gonna lie, the sound samples being used here kind of reminds me of Golden Rule. And that's a good thing, because I love Golden Rule. Alright, definitely feels like a solid 9.8. Pretty nice. And I'm also comparing it to the Beyond chart, which already played it first before the future, which seems backwards. But yes, I do recognize some of the patterns that have already been used on the Beyond chart, stemming from the future chart presumably, and that's absolutely my fault for going through the Beyond first and following the live chat's demands. Do you care about spoilers for the new re-rates? Yes. For now. I would much rather talk about that after finishing Lucent Historia. We'll be having a discussion segment for it. 9.7? What do you mean this is 9.7? Huh? Nah, this feels 9.8. This feels 9.8. I find it easier than Renegade. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have streams, I guess. It only has triplets, some very heavy arc movements. Other than that, nothing much. Alright, one more future chart to go, and it's R10. Breach of Faith. Someone said you should unlock the Lament Rain Beyond chart first. I mean, you guys have already seen what I've done, what I've experienced through with the Beyonds over here, and I only gotten this 9.4 mil after a second try. And though I mainly blame that from the very unique composition of Breach of Faith of a song, compared to Lament Rain, which should be much more familiar because of the style of the song and the artist behind the song, so. Breach. Oh, it's breachy. Alright. So many things to care about the Beyond charts. So many things to comment much more accurately, I'd say, about the Beyond charts. Not criticize, not criticize. We're here to just go on with the charting meta flow. We can't really demand much from Loviro. We're only here to comment. But anyway, Breach of Faith. Is that supposed to be Nitro again as well? Hopefully it doesn't really go that hard for a future 10 after playing the Beyond chart of this. And hopefully there's going to be much more like easier patterns that appear on the Beyond chart in this future chart as a game design progression mindset, I guess. Oh. Okay, much more easier to manage. I do kinda need to survive though. That Tempest gauge is very close to the bottom. Oh, they didn't really change size. Okay, good. Alright. What are these slamming arcs though? What? Are these really that necessary? Medusa up! Spam! Aha, I survived that with wrong hand placement. Oh, those are triplets, okay. Oh my god. Barely an EX. Wow. Whew. Interesting. Interesting future. Wow. Okay. So first of all, could definitely see the some of the patterns that are pretty much prevalent on the Beyond charts from over here. And also, it's just a matter of, it's not a fairly stamina heavy chart. It's not necessarily very stamina heavy, but I feel exhausted from playing that. I don't know why. If it's probably from me just constantly reading through all the stories, or after me going through with all the Beyonds first and then going through the futures, but I felt exhausted from that. I don't know why. It shouldn't be. And if I would try and guess the chart constant for this, with the chart constant deflation and readjustments that we've experienced, I would say this is like a 9.4. Ideally 0.5 because of the complexity of the song, but realistically it should be a 0.4. And also, yeah, I didn't even bother to talk about it, but I just revived the Tempest Gauge from the dead. I almost died at one point. Actual CC 10.3? Huh? My god. Oh my god, we're so fucked. We are legitimately so fucked. My god. This thing's a 0.3? No. Oh goodness. Okay. Okay, that's way more steps. What the hell? Okay, I think that's going to be enough to unlock the Mentrain. Alright. I have a bad feeling about this. It's time to lament. Alright. Hold on a sec. Sorry for that. Just had a emergency WhatsApp message from there. And I think we should be good. I was supposed to be starting my screen capture. Screen capture, yeah. What do you guys... Hold on a sec. Ah. Alright. I was going to be making... Alright, here we go. Poll starts. I want to know, what do you guys want from me? Majority win. What the fuck? You guys just want me to torture myself? What the fuck? Bro. Come on, what the hell? I mean, I wasn't the one that asked for it. I wasn't the one that asked for it. I legit thought that you guys will be much more forgiving and pick the future. Pray for me, Jesus. Chat is sadistic today. My god, I'm just dealing with stuff behind the scenes and you guys are just going to be torturing me for the next hour or so because of this. My god. I want to see your reaction. I swear the future chart has a nice surprise. I would, but you guys voted for Beyond, for God's sake. Please. I mean, at the very least, we do still have enough battery left, so we should be doing. I want to see Beyond chart. Alright. I guess that's it. I'll just close off the poll because it's already pretty unanimous. Alright, I think we should be good. Volume's good. Let's go. Through Umbral Field 26, where shadow hail fell, over the sunken mountains, past the frozen capital Non, beset by frigid air, the girls marched, rode, and flew through the Fifth Terra, reaching a gate city and finding their illegal trespass through Lefont's back. They tried a little subtlety, but not much can be managed in a rush. Even when shaping light around oneself, the invisible can be quite visible. But still, they made their way, and then they were behind them, where the thousand strands were laid out, where they bled oxygen to flow throughout space itself, at least here, behind the back of God. It was a forest of gold and giant threads waving out of a tower spine, and a woman was already there, wielding a spear that shimmered strangely against reality. She, the second seeker, looked out to them. "You two," she said, looking upon them dully. "I know the two of you. Why are you here? To watch the comings and goings?" When they didn't answer, she nodded gently. "Ah," she said, It must have been that Lefon spoke to you. Nell asked her, Faith, did Lefon tell you to do this? And Faith replied, I believe this to be what he needs. She shook her head sadly. Nothing I tell you would be anything you want to hear. You're right, Elle answered, and Faith nodded her away. Lefon's death is a cruel miracle, said the Seeker. You two who haven't seen any world apart from this, you think that his love is all that matters. You move along lines that you think he wants you to move along. You are all slaves to Lefon, and Lefon slaves to you all. This is a bad place, worse than you can even imagine, and it doesn't need to be. Faith lifted her spear, and while it seemed certainly off to Nell, to Elle, staring at the blade caused her to reflexively wince. That edge hadn't been made here, and merely by existing in a space to it foreign, it was already cutting at the world. To look at it made Elle feel as if her eyes had been cut too. It wasn't simply a spear to kill, but something forged to erase. I won't bother telling you the plan, said Faith, only the result, rebirth. Through countless deaths? Asked Nell, her voice beginning to shake. Erasing a board isn't a big deal, Faith replied, even if you don't remember what was written there. Hearing this, Nell had enough and launched herself forward. Breath was pulled from lungs. Storms were summoned within space. Matches were lit, and fire was cast from them. Force was thrust forward, force and power. It's how shapers fight, with everything. Although to call this a fight, sincerely, would be a lie. In time, Faith simply pointed a finger at Nell, and just with that, the young girl was violently forced back. Nell struck against Lefon's spine with a terrible sound, soon tasting blood on her tongue. She shook, almost paralyzed, and when she looked up, she saw that Fate had her hand at her apprentice's neck. Her thoughts rushed. She wanted to cry out. She prayed. Yes, she prayed. It is hardly ever enough to want or even to need. What bends the tide of what some might call fate might be a miracle, but often it is instead born from old seeds. Seeds of passion and effort may in time be recognized. To the erudite and assiduous, should you speak to God, he might hear you. For something like that, you don't need faith. And yet Nell, that girl, she believed in God. And it may have made her think, faith is why Lefon here heard her then. There is a mystery here in Lefon. In 1,000 years, Lefon had spoken to no one. Lefon is dead and has been far longer than even 2 millennia. Has he desires? Has he wants? What compels God? Why did he speak to Nell? 1,000 years before, why did he speak to Faith? To some end, surely. God has plans for all of you, after all. Nell heard Lefon's voice again. His sound bled into her, and the spine behind her grew hot. As something deep in Lefon's heart resounded, her heart soundly beat back. Her eyes and tongue had changed, and after she was left with a piece of God in her palm and another name. The second briefly lost breath as radiance erupted from the bones before her. She gazed through the waving strands and could see a new number being called down. With this hesitation, Elle seized the opportunity and moved the air around them to push the Seeker away. After, both looked back at God. There they saw Nell, swathed within gold fragments, and with images of unknown past, present, future, and beyond reflecting all around her. I see what you did there. Lefon told her to rise eternal. She, Nell, would be the 8th Seeker and compassion. Her body began to heal, and her eyes once more set upon the second. And so, as a new god was born, Lefon's voice receded again. Here we go. I am here to do what it must have been done. Or what must be done, actually. Oh my goodness. Oh my god! Okay! Oh my goodness! What is this 4-touch segment? Looks much more straightforward, I guess. My god, these arcs are just flinging! So extreme. Oh my god. I am literally losing my breath from this. So far, the song and the chart itself is amazing. Oh my god. That was so intense. But there's this segment as well. What is that triple? That double and the triple segment just from the other side of the goddamn playfield. Oh my. The 4-touch? At least I got an A. Wow, that was intense. It is a beyond as well, though. It is a beyond for all intents and purposes. That was just purely insane. Oh my god, I was so goddamn focused. On one hand, I want to react. I want to give my audible reaction in certain segments of the chart. Not to mention the fact that it is pretty much just a copy and paste from from Lasting Eden. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is so much to process through. I am not gonna be able to. I'm not even going to be able to clear this like immediately right afterwards. This is just too insane. This is too intense. Literally the average post 5.0 end burst section. It really is, but at the same time, you kind of just have to expect it at this point. Not to mention it being a beyond. If it's a finale, then they would really need to tone it down much more than this. This is just insanity. Absolute insanity. And I would assume I would need to clear, well, to get it clear in order to get the last story entry. Excuse me? The journey has only just begun. Go play future while you can. I am definitely playing the future. Hopefully it's much more manageable than whatever the hell the beyond was. Separation! My god, these goddamn charter aliases. The background is amazing though. Love it. I'm using this opportunity to also learn about the song. Just so that I could at the very least have some chance with the Beyond chart. I am retrying that. That is a stupid frame skip. What amazes me more about this song than anything else is just the placement of the song and the significance of the story where the song is placed itself. It's much more of a big deal, I'd say, than the fight on Black Fate. It's much more than, it's definitely much more than that. Definitely need to learn more of these stream variations. But the problem is that I am not seeing any that resembles the Beyond chart at this point. Also, what the hell? What the fuck are you bringing Pentiment over here? Oh my goodness. What was that spin? Why would you bring the Puru spin over here? You could have done basically anything else, but a Puru spin? Bro! Only the OGs would even know what a Puru spin even means. Oh, goodness, okay. Okay, I really shouldn't be releasing my arcs right there. Danger is imminent, right? Oh my god! That is one hell of an end kill pattern. From like a tap from like 4 to 3-1 to like a 4-3-2-1 Sky Tat transition. That's insane. Attraction. Oh, okay, that makes much more sense. These are Attraction patterns. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes much more sense, especially from people correctly assessing, and more so, if I remember correctly, it was Bengali HS's tweet that found out that Compassion, the 8th Seeker over here, is the girl from Atraxia. Yeah, that makes much more sense in terms of the patterns being used here. Alright. But that didn't give me nothing. What the hell? Do I need an EX on this or something just to trigger something on the main story? Is there even anything for me to trigger? It's just absolutely question marks. Is there anything on world mode though? 3? Oh! Oh, there it is! Oh! Look at it now! You, okay. Get compassionate. Okay. Yeah, I know for well, not know in a sense, but predicted that something is fishy. Knowing that we're going to be getting compassion now as a partner, just don't know where. And when I bought the pack, it should be there, but of course it's a main story pack. Of course, the partner that's associated with the pack is in world mode. Well, thankfully it is a 0 stamina world mode, so that's nice. Oh, wait, what? Okay, yeah, that's a restriction tile. I'm an idiot. I thought, what the hell? Did they just put a hidden restricted tile? Like, what? Okay. Time to grind world mode. Alright, yeah, I could definitely see why you guys are saying that this is much more, much longer of an experience, like 2 hours worth. Let me stop, like, my screen capture for this, because it's gonna be a long grind if we're gonna be climbing the world mode map for quite a bit. And doesn't even consume any stamina as well, so what if... Can we just use Vitalis? Can we just use Vitalis because it doesn't eat stamina? Or does it? Or does she still locks us out of world mode after using her? I wanna see if you guys had actually tried this. Michi, no, I haven't tried Vitalis. I think Vitalis still locks you out. Try it. Why not? Yeah, sure. And it'll be fine as well since this is 9+. Whatever you guys are doing on the chat, I am not seeing during this gameplay for obvious reasons. Oh, that's a frame skip. Wait, what? Wait! Where's the gauge? Huh? Where's the Vitalis gauge? Why is it turned to normal gauge? What? Huh? I just noticed that. Right as I got the frame skip, like, if it's a frame skip, then it should be a mega decrease. What the fuck? Is this like the quirk of a zero stamina map? Or is this specifically just to get compassion? What the okay. I guess we'll just have to go on through with it. Alright, there's the clear mark. Something that you should never listen to while using Vitalis Ikari. Brings me back to World Vanquisher, huh? Ah, wrong segment. Just had to put my finger down on that 4 plane again. Nothing more than that. What the hell is it gonna give me then? If it just gave me the normal gauge. What? I didn't even lock the skill. What the fuck are you? Where are the triangles? Okay, yeah. It's a sign. It's the design from there. What the fuck? Huh? Restriction, stamina, random. Is this the actual puzzle that we have to go on through? What is that brown tile, the triangle tile meant for then? Knowing that, what the? Can you guys like actually explain? That's fixed speed, huh? Okay, yeah. Kind of forgetting my tile colors. Here's the tricky part. Normal map, fixed speed, cool tile, no overload. World mode, seriously lucky Vitali Sikari. Compassion skill is up and down. Here we go. Welcome to the lock tile. Orange tile is fixed. Okay. Chat, nobody say anything. Okay. Actually cackled when I saw 666 step speed. Oh, okay, yeah. The rough sketch reference. Let him guess. So that's a stone tile on the stone. It does stone. It's made of stone. Ah, yes. The stone is made out of stone. Just keep playing. You need a dwarf to mine the stone. I know. I've played DRG before. Rock and stone. What the fuck are we even supposed to do in here? I mean, I could only guess we just have to play another song. Let's play Raise and Random just because I want to try and get get more understanding of the song. I swear to God, if that tile doesn't even let me pass and it has a puzzle in and of itself, yeah, I could definitely see why this took absolute hours to solve. Oh, frame skip. There we go. Should be looking for that sky tap triple jacks. Well, not triple jacks. Triplets, I guess. What it? I am absolutely confused right now. It's fine. Sorry if I'm not really talking at all. I'm just trying to ideate what other ways they could have made this into a puzzle from, or like what the hell is the puzzle being presented here. But I guess the only way to find out is to just see the result of this play. Is this what you guys said, to just save the features for the world mode? Like specifically to play in this world mode? Not like just use your opportunity to play on world mode? Okay, that's the play. What's the result? What? Okay. So we just got denied. Alright. Okay. Math jump scare? I mean, I would presumably it's just the censoring trick from Insight. Right? As if. Oh my god. A power forbidden to all but one. Okay. What would it be though? How, like, what could it possibly be? Huh. Want a hint? Check story mode. Okay. I believe that's going to be the hint. I mean, it's just this, right? Oh! There she is, wow. Okay, cool. She's locked behind here. We can just preview the partners. Okay. New. Oh. These are just the story logs that I haven't read. Have I read these? No, I think I just skipped them or something. I probably skipped them. But what would that even mean? You held her. Does it have something to do with just interacting with her? Well, she is missing. Maya's still missing. She is reaching out her hand. Oh! Oh! Okay. Whoa! Wait, did we just... I guess with her becoming a seeker makes her ascended. And this is her ascended form? The puzzle's weird. There you go. Then what are we even supposed to make out of that? Other than just presumably awaken her. She will help you in your journeys. Okay. So you're saying that with her being awakened, she'll be able to help in world mode? Then I would presume if she is going to help, that means that she is still locked on the map. I don't necessarily know what you guys are talking about with her being able to help. Or local triangle expert before speaking spoilers. I love ARTM chart. What? Do we just have to tap anywhere else, just like what we've done with her or something? Like just... Geometry dash triangles. Try. You can try. Damn, there's many more tiles up there. Yeah, I can't even like force myself to scroll upward from this. I guess if we are going to be needing the help of compassion, is that we would need to play a song with her as a song art. So I would very much like to improve my score here on Lament Rain, just because I wanted to get a better score on this. In my head, that's one of the more logical ways of a step after awakening her from story mode. That story mode itself is already really creepy. Like, I've seen one of the chats saying hold her, and even her pose on the main story partner selection over there is already on the position of her reaching her hand out, but I thought it was more of a stylistic decision to do that. And I don't know why, with my phone's input, with me just placing my finger, even though I was supposed to be like tapping and such, just saw that white glow. Now it's a really quick 70% gauge. Wow. Again, the Puru spin never gets old, but still surprising to see it in here. In a completely different main story! I'm just enjoying the chart at this point. That's insane of an end kill. $970? $970, nice. Michi still don't get that part. What are you guys spamming triangles for? Still nothing. No! Oh, we got through! Whoa! Okay! Yo! Chat is triangling to not spoil. Okay, cool! Alright! We got through there! Wow! Well, we're several steps closer at least. But we're on another triangle tile now. Is there anything to see more on like other parts of the game? Though I presume that's not going to be the case. It's still gonna be total question marks until we can get her from world mode. Keep going. Okay. Though I'm just gonna make sure if she doesn't act up or anything whilst already ascended. That is a very intricate art though, wow. Alright. Then we'll just have to do another play. Keep going up. Triangle is a cool instrument, by the way. Oh my god, this is absolute hell for me. You guys on the chat, what the fuck? I don't know, let's just play a Beyond. Is that even supposed to be her? I guess. Sure. Let's play Raise a Remnant. Just because. Okay. If you guys don't know what I'm questioning about, it's just I'm trying to determine if the character in the song art over here is actually her or not. Oh, that's a frame skip. I knew that I had to be sus about that segment. There's a goddamn frame skip. I absolutely detected it out of nowhere. Would be amazing if this is going to be an EX run though. In my dreams. Alright, cool. Die. Love this build up though, again. Reminds me of Golden Rule. On a Beyond! Oh, finally! After what? 2.5 hours? Oh boy! Oh, that's a good up score if I've ever seen one. Woo. Alright, what's our results? Still nothing? Zero! That's an intense way of showcasing that. Alright, cool. That's a 777. Whoa, that's a lot of those kinds. Why is that one cracked? Why is this one cracked? 0. Oh, I love it when I get 0 fragments. Fragments mean nothing in this world. I might not certain, to be honest. Also, why is there a cracked tile? That's what I'm asking! Why is there a cracked tile? What's up with this? What's up with this? I love the triangles, wait. Triangles, wait, wrong fandom. Nah, I think it'll be fine. Do you guys think that I should... Whoa. Okay. Alright. So here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Since we have ascended Compassion, my running theory is that we have to play songs with her in the song art, which leaves us off with Raise of Remnant, Swan Song, and Lament Rain. Am I correct with that assessment? Is that the correct way for us to go through these triangle tiles? Or is this just a complete fluke? Oh, sorry, that was me. I dropped my pickaxe on the tile. Really? I have no idea. Well, try it out. The fragments are the friends we have on the way. Do we just fall off the world if we just step on the on the tile? Third chance. Well, why didn't you try playing other packs then? If you feel bored playing Lucent. I mean, if you insist. Oh my god, I have no idea if you guys can just hear my back crackle right there. Hypothesis. We have to play songs with Compassion song art. It will be true if I don't get any progress or get rejected after playing this. If I still progress from playing this chart, then something else must be triggering my progress. Give me the handshake. Boom. Don't you like this? I know I butchered that segment, but whatever. In vain arcs my bluffed. Not necessarily. Chat really went from sadist to a clown. What the hell are you guys doing on the chat? Give me the cow shake. Do you like this? Boom. almost got that! God damn it! Not the best score, but whatever. Triangles, Michi, triangles! I still don't know what you guys are doing with this. What are you guys on about? Oh! Is this normal? This chat is insane. Okay, okay. For those of you who are watching and finished playing this, is this a normal gameplay? Is this what you guys did? Is this what you guys did? The cracked tile, quick move, time to get compassion. We are all having jokes with compassion skills. I mean, yeah, I know it's censored with the goddamn triangles. This chat isn't normal though. It really hasn't. It really hasn't since you guys have been spamming the goddamn triangles. Well, what the hell does this triangle even does itself then? Just go for it, Michi. Eventually, you will have to look back. Yep, to get past the cracked tile, you must crack yourself. Let's keep going, there's one step left. Well, what way to end it off with Lament Rain. Alright. This is the cracked tile play, I guess. Oh, I missed the Buru arc. God damn it. I wanna catch it. On one hand, I kinda wanna see the chat right now, but on the other hand, I know that I shouldn't. In case if anyone on the chat is spoiling. That's it. Barely an up score, but I'm taking this as a precaution. What's gonna happen? Oh! We're mirrored? Wait, what? Is that the wrong play? We're committing to triangle supremacy with this one. Doesn't work. Pound. Yeah, with the pound in there. The hell happened to the map? Have you tried turning it off and on? It's okay, you'll get her next run. Trust. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is it gonna be like a chicken and egg situation, or is it just she's getting much further? We can't catch up, or something? I don't know what else to play. I guess I'll play Renegade. This time for real, just one more time. Please, I'm not gambling with this one. That's what every gambler's last words are. Just one more time. That's a frame skip. At this point, my objective is clear. Like, just clear the chart. Oh goodness. Okay, I could have gotten at least 975 from that. My objective is clear. As in, it's obvious? No, it's just clear the thing. Really. Can you believe it, guys? Compassion, just one tile away. Compassion is in one tile. Woohoo! I'm so happy about this information. Compassion, just one tile away. Oh, wow. Yeah, I did even see Guy tweeted about like, hey, Arcaea 6.0 is 12 hours away. Can you believe it? Alright, what the hell is gonna happen here then? I love the screenshot. I'll be printing it out. Just like what I did with this. I love this picture so much. I love this picture so much. I'm gonna print it and make it like this. Alright. Let's see what you do. Now there's 2 cracked tiles. Okay. Alright. Let's do another one. I kinda wanna replay Renegade again just because I know for a fact that we're gonna be able to just get a 970k run. 29,997 frags. We're getting rich! Micha, I haven't watched your stream in a bit. I forgot you were insane. In terms of what? Like, please don't judge me. In terms of what the live chat is going on right now. This is exclusively just because they're absolutely out of their heads with triangles. I'm not even sure if I could even clear this. But we'll see. I may need to like wipe my screen down because it's getting very humid in here. Surely we're at the top of the world, right? There's a lot of currencies that we can get after getting compassion. Oh, that's a flame skip. My god. Okay, I still need to learn that pattern, my god. That's a very annoying red arc segment right there, but thing with this segment, we're going to be able to get that clear gauge. Nice. Never mind. What the hell did I miss? What was that supposed to mean? Alright, we're already at the ending segment. I can only make do with whatever I have. Arc is red, indeed. Alright, let's see what we have. I hope that we're just gonna zoom from all these Very annoying tiles to get straight into one more tile near compassion. Shit! What do you mean? We're not done! Huh? Don't tell me this is the actual world mode steps. Please don't tell me this is the actual world mode steps. If now we're just... Oh no. So close, yet so far. Alright. I guess we just have nothing to lose with this. Alright. If we can catch her up to our own standards, at the very least we can do with our own. Play Testify Beyond. Really? Sure. Now I'm scared. Wait, hard gauge? I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead. Alright. I'll just play. Now I'm getting paranoid because of you guys. I swear I didn't do this on purpose. It was legitimately like that. So you're telling me that I have to play at least like 5, 6, 7 times to get back up with a goddamn hard gauge? What? Alright, let's get this quick. God. Fucking damn it! No! Well, you guys' fault. I'm blaming this on you guys. What do you mean there's already a red gauge? Huh? Where's the normal gauge? I used code for God's sake! Huh? That's a frame skip. There we go. At least he does recover though. It's not like a funky red gauge. It's not a funky hard gauge like... Well, if it's a coarse gauge then it'll obviously be labeled as a coarse gauge, but... Yeah. Me already seeing that -4 from that play is already really sus on me. And me going out of my room is legitimately really nice. It was raining outside, so it was very fresh for me to just take a deep breath to process whatever the hell happened there. Also, you guys are legitimately still spamming Michi fell off! Look! Michi actually fell off! Are you guys still chatting that? Please not. I would much rather you guys spam triangles than that, honestly. This is the absolute bait. What the fuck are you guys suggesting me to play Testify? I thought that's like an actual thing. Fuck you guys. Barely any X. Goodness. Actually, no, you kinda down this one. I have a very keen eye, folks, and I noticed something. I noticed something not from the top. And not to mention, you guys kept spamming the down triangle. And that, because I am a streamer, and I have very good eyes, I have spotted that there is a motherfucking hole on the bottom! From the very black tile over here and all of the following cracked tiles. All I could say is GG. No, I am not going to be ignoring the hole, thank you very much. We're going in, boys. Well, you know what to do now. I sure am. I sure do know what to do now. Okay, I failed the staring contest. Fuck you. I failed the staring contest. Hopefully one more time. We do not do GG here, just up triangle, down triangle, up triangle, down triangle, up triangle, down triangle. If you fall down there, inside will kidnap you. Boy, do I want that right now! Okay, one more. He finally accepted the futility of trying. I'm still gonna try though. Don't you try me. Okay, you guys can thank my phone frame skipping there for that. Or else you guys might be stuck seeing me attempting to actually clear this goddamn chart. So, you can thank my phone for that. I call up Bundy Frame. You guys are already summoning it! My god. Boy. Wow, then goddamn, insight is so high, 78 steps, goodness. Alright. I want you guys to spoil me one more time. Does it have a hard gauge or not? Does it have a hard gauge or not? No hard gauge. Alright. Let's do this. Normal gauge, my beloved. Did I canceled it? I canceled it, didn't I? Yep. I know. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, if you guys are seeing this, can you guys confirm that this is the Arcaea Twitter account? confirming the hidden boss song. Also, I've been recording this entire time, folks. I've been recording this in this entire time. Okay, so, all right. Thankfully I swiped it. These are really nice though. The triangles are becoming much more chromatic. And also, what do you guys have been even wanted to just ask about me recording? Record and playtime. You know what to do. You'll need it. I'm not saying okay. Oh my god. That makes much more sense. Oh my god. Okay, that is new. That is Okay, that is new. Okay, that's a frame skip. Regular tap to arcs. That is absolutely cursed. That is cursed. Animated background is obviously really cool. Oh my god, what are they doing? Those are memory archive lines. No, obviously not. These arcs are absolutely insanity. Why are these so geometric? Why do they have these very sharp angles? And now they're so wide in terms of placement. Oh, the red trees! Oh. Who does this? What is this? This is insane. They did like the no playfield lines like Sound Voltics does. My priority is just to get these goddamn red sky taps. Now they're fading! Group Alpha? They're being invisible? Okay, never mind. There is no more of that red mark now. Designate? Designate by designate? Okay, that's gotta be an alias. There's no way. That's gotta be a secret alias. That is so goddamn fast. What BPM is this? This is like 220? 230? This is so goddamn fast. Background is absolutely amazing though. 11 plus. It even did a fake out 6-lane zoom out. In fact, that is not even a zoom out, they just like Ascension witnessed. Wow. I am legitimately having goosebumps. I know that my camera can't even focus on my arm right now, but I'm having goosebumps. $11 plus, folks. We're not even in the end game. I mean, we're in the end game in terms of the song pack progression. But wow, we have witnessed an ascension. Two Seekers met and clash. New light cascade around them and power whip out between the two like typhoon gales. Although she was young, Compassion was determined to have Faith's head. Faith saw this, saw that Elle was still trying to help her teacher and so went to Elle instead. She left their fighting briefly and went straight to the child. She grabbed the child's right wrist, pulled it up, and using her spear, she took the limb from Elle. Elle looked at the limb she'd lost as the second dropped it callously to float through space, and she soon felt her consciousness fading. Nell shivered and froze on seeing this, so Faith returned to her. Faith took Nell's shoulder, drew back her spear again, and quickly she ran the spear through the young woman's body, the seams of reality warping upon contact, undoing who Nell was. So, in almost an instant, Nell was gone. The child, meanwhile, went still and cold. I believe in nothing. Belief drives, but it's fickle and can change. Knowledge, logic, certainty. The stuff that makes Lefon the better place. That all drove the girl. So now, Nell was dead. She watched the second cast inside her teacher's body through a wide and quivering stare. She breathed heavily. Though gravely wounded, her thoughts were now clear again. She turned her eyes to Lefon's back as those eyes began to dry, began to bleed. Brain pounding, she stopped the flow of time. Flashbacks? Air Forest. The name her first love gave her was Elle. Simple and honest, but it became affectionate. Still, it was only one letter of her true name. Her name is special, a name without meaning apart from what she grants it. Now hallowed within Arcaea's heart, it is the name of a new being beyond all. This is true. Lefon is one god. Lacrimira is another. That is some fancy text. Whoa! That's some fancy text! She looked into his spine, into his heart, and she saw there the shade of his soul. So, she commanded him. Lefon is in many ways inscrutable. He does not hear prayer, for he cannot hear. He does not listen to his children. But still, to command him, that's no miracle. That is only the end of 100,000 ways divine. And to call it fate would be trite, too. It is undeniable. Lacrimira was deserving. Hollowed and dried nerves, long quiet of synaptic pulse, warm now with recognition. That stony back stirred with old feeling, the heart of God shook, and for a moment, the air went still. This reality changed them. All knew, all innately recognized that girl. Changing Lefon at its core, she became rule itself. The girl spoke to God and made him hear. She made her voice reach depths that only her eyes could see. Those eyes Lefon had blessed her with, and the hands and fingers he had given her too. She spoke in a tongue she did not know, but felt. Told dead Lefon her desire. Give a number, give a name, give perfection in these symbols, and grant this Holy One everything. Not just any number and name, hers, Nell's. Nell was one person who did not deserve grace. Lefon agreed. Lacrimira would instead become his legacy. She raised her arm towards his bones, and there she shaped the lingering will of God. A new color was born amidst the forest of giants' gold threads. It was her, Lacrimira, and it shined cold throughout all of space, into his ribs and spine, and beyond, to the terra and the air. Power filled her body. Her right arm found its way back to her, and she began to reshape herself to seal any wounds. Lefon had listened to her, and now he spoke to her again. She would arise here, behind him, and after him, Lacrimira, or the Ascendant, Ape Seeker. Insight. After the flow of time resumed, she set her healed eyes on the second. Witnessing the rise in insight, Faith realized with pain that Lefon's will had been set. She fought against it, she did, but it was with the same futility as to fight away. Lacrimira overwhelmed her, and pressed her down against new land she had made. She summoned a miniature star above Faith's back, and made it collapse there, rending the Seeker's body to nothing in only a few moments. She dismissed the destroyed star, and after, all was quiet again. The story steadily draws to its conclusion. Lacrimira did not leave her mentor dead. She brought her down to the land she had crafted and revived the young woman, bringing her soul back and healing the body's wounds. But with the two of them all alone there behind Lefon, Lacrimira standing and Nell on her knees, Nell knew at once what Lacrimira had done in her absence, and she went a new kind of cold. And all that it means, Nell had failed her child. Lacrimira looked down upon her silently. She looked deeply into her, into the core of her being, and she asked, "Nell, why won't you come with me?" It hadn't been said. She could see in her sister's heart that the two of them were not aligned. Within, she could see that her teacher wanted to beg her not to go, because she had floated that idea so many times before, to become a god and leave the world behind. "Nell, you're alive again, so speak to me," said God. Nell looked up at her and finally replied, "Why won't I come? Why do you want to go?" They both knew her answer, and yet Lacrimira still gave it. "I can't live for anyone but myself." "You shouldn't either, Nell. You don't need to. You won't be thanked for it. You won't be praised. You will die at the hands of an angel, and no one but I will remember you." "We don't have to die, Elle," her teacher answered. "Stay, and we..." Lacrimira slowly shook her head. "I can't see it," she said. "There isn't any saving from us from that end. Every shaper here will die." And Nell hung her head and shook it in turn. "No," she said, "I won't allow that." "Shut up!" Lacrimira roared. Her voice struck throughout everything and made Nell for a moment still. When Nell looked back to her, her eyes stared back wrathful. "I told you a lie, Nell," she continued in a trembling voice, trembling with rage. "I can live for you. Do you need me to say it? Do you need me to enunciate? To put it to paper? To say so obviously that I love you?" Hearing this, her mentor shook and broke in expression. Her eyes brimmed with tears. She hiccuped then. Tears fell from her face. She cried. She continued to cry. In Lacrimira, she shouted over her mentor's tears. "Of course I love you. Why would I still be standing here if not for you? I won't leave you. I can't. You're too charming not to love. You're nearly everything to me. I don't want you to die. I hate the idea of you dying, Nell." "And great, now you're crying. Crying, and now you won't answer me. Forlorn Nell, always caring and caring. I could hate you for it. I do. I hate that in you, completely. You waste everything you are on people so much less than you." She stopped speaking. Her body was trembling now. Her cold eyes fell on the girl beneath her. Nell shook her head. She could not abandon anyone, but for Elle. And Lacrimira told her with a voice like ice, "You're sad." "That's right," God repeated. "You're forlorn, and 8 can't belong to you." Nell stared up at her student, who was now staring into Lafon's back. "You deserve a mark of ruin," said Lacrimira. "You deserve a hex. You will be 6, bear that curse symbol forever." Deep in Lafon's heart, something new was scrawled upon a blank canvas, and it became the new truth. Now change, the only words Forlorn could give her student were, "I'm sorry." And Lacrimira answered, "You are. But, Nell, I love you for that too." A tear in space opened behind the new god, a gate to elsewhere. She bent and held Nell's face gently by one hand. She laid her lips on her sister's cheek. She lingered. She thought for a moment to stay. She stood and she turned, away from her teacher and away from Lafon. For longer, her hand stayed at her sister's cheek. She took it away. She hid her face and she stepped through the gate. It closed and she was gone. One final story remains for the Shapers, but it has already been told by another, in another place. The story of when you'd call Tairitsu died, where Nell had died before in her in vain, because powers are power. One can coax them, one can shift them, but on Lefon, they always are. An angel descended. For the second and final time, the Shapers had a reckoning. But the Eternal One was not there. She remains and has remained for a very long time. Many years have passed, centuries maybe, although another might order events incorrectly and tell you on top of that it wasn't long ago. Maya? She's back? On her journey, she found Arcaea, and with Nell's death, Arcaea has found her old teacher too. No, Lacrimira doesn't notice. But Arcaea's stories are not Lefon's. They can be told by another. This history has been conveyed, stolen maybe, at any rate, recorded. Now, the new god's will is whim, and she is a capricious girl. Her aims? Wouldn't you like to know them? Well, but have one truth before you go. Don't believe in her. Belief makes truth, after all. Because you see, while the creator of that place has lost her power, and while Arcaea may be dead or dying, this is so. There, God is not. The intro is still the same though. I would be surprised if it's still gonna be Tairitsu. Holy shit! Whoa! Okay! Wow! We got L! Or Lacrimira. Wow. Eruption Gauge. Chance to usurp partners' world place with 2 times progress. Alright. Someone wants to talk to you. Alright. I shall. There's still one more triangle to go. Really? Sorry. Whoa. Listen. There is no rule to divinity. Rule is set by the divine. So this is like Rimira directly talking. Law and order are established by the will of gods. Why? There is a god called nature, and there is a god of nothing. Brilliant gods with brilliant names, idiot gods and gods with names unspeakable, and us human gods. I am 8. I am insight. But little devil, my true name was not yours to know. You've been listening to some secret words, haven't you? Oh. Shaper, ascendant, seeker. I am perfection, infinite, all-seeing. What else but God? Is that world mode? Oh. But now, I, your magnanimous god, I seek to stitch torn scenes back together and repair a graying veil. Yet, the world itself still always tumbles down into nothing. That so-called sister of mine and her new friend. I can see the two of them through another eye, stumbling through this world, walking Arcaea in its dying. They've become blind, rejected God to accept life, and like Arcaea has, this means to have wholly accepted death. It's sad. You know, I remember that old history that was brought up, in which you've bore witness it. But that history? I don't like how it's said. Wow. I decided to tell the tale a different way. For if old rule is useless, the rule may freely be broken, and new law made to spite it. Remnants of the self, darker parts of you that might recolor your soul, they are best off forgotten. Though, while some history is worth forgetting, you would do well to remember your name. I'm sorry. I just had to do it every time to be continued pops up. A very surprising visit indeed. Hiktite reunion comeback on the next story? Nah, not the KOP song. The implication is pretty clear here. I do want to see the story mode though first. Complete. Well, that's... wow. A very lengthy story over here. You have more. Ten plus 8? Alright. I know. Oh. Okay, I didn't know. I thought you guys are just asking me to play course mode just because you guys want to see if I've actually finished course 11. Really? I barely cleared this goddamn challenge because I survived Creepus Lady. I could deal with Tempestissimo back when I did this in 2022. 2023? Maybe? But this is an insane lineup. Oh my god. I mean, it's worth a try, I guess. Also, before we do get into that... Wait, the world mode just gone, what? One remain. It's just gone. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, Nell's dead, I guess. So, doesn't exist. Alright. Now, better do the other thing. What are you guys talking about the other thing? Is there an actual other thing that I could do from this? Because if there is, it would be much better. Nell's not dead. Lol. You still have one more thing to do. She got revived, no? I mean, oh yeah, she did. After course mode. Alright, I'll give it one more try, and then I'll do what you guys have been saying on the chat. I'm just going to be attempting it once, and I know for a fact that I'm gonna die on World Ender because I absolutely hate the Beyond chart. Frame skips, might not bluff. I absolutely hate it. 1, 2, 1. Not bad. Is it just me or course gauge recovers slower than usual? It's been this slow. What are you talking about? It's supposed to be harder than the hard gauge. Alright. Prepare for me to die in here. Here, a bit fast. That's a very stupid red arc moment. I could have easily gone that. See, I hate this chart. All right. Straight to alter ego. Well, at the very least, I'm a little bit confident for alter ego. Okay, not really. I think I only got like 9.5, 9.4. 9.6 actually. I was thinking of another song. Give me the brown shake. Boom. Do you like this? Yeah, that's a lot of shitnesses, I'd say. Unfortunate. We'll try that later. But anyway, whatever the hell you guys are saying that there's a terminal song or something. Oh my god, my battery's already right. Huh. Cool, we got 6 stamina. Cool. The exit in time. Alright. Cool. The hell you mean I'm lowest? The hell you mean I'm lower than Cheryl? My god, alright. Third command. Ascendance. What the hell? What do you mean the video background is still here? I'm using Co! You can count the frames that my phone is using right now. The background is absolutely cool. I would absolutely like to just not play and see the background video just by itself. Sorry. Just hope that I don't miss this. Does that work? Is that enough? He failed. The last note went invisible. Ah, got it. Alright, so lesson learned. Do not screen record. It's obvious. Alright. You guys said it. Should be much more smoother. Or as smooth as my phone can get. Just to unlock this one more song. That's a frame skip. Huh. Woo, alright. Not even a retry button, eh? Barely though. It really is a barely. Astral DJ Grimmar, wow! Dude, the Luido just brought them out of Alias retirement? What the hell? Okay. Triangles! Oh yeah, okay. This is a 10? That's a frame skip. Sounds different enough. Do not use the Team Grimoire alias. My goodness. Okay, you cannot cheese those. Oh, stop motion! Nice! Also, timing group in a motherfucking future. God damn it! Trippy, but fun. GG, Lobiro. I love that. What is it? Oh my god! Oh my god! I love this. I absolutely love that gimmick. Thank you for whoever charted this. This motherfucking bops! I love this. Why can't DJ Grimoire make more Neurofunk? I absolutely love this. Terminal song obtained. Okay, so it is actually called a terminal song. Good. Yay for not creating a new term for Main Story Act 2! Yay! We got some semblance of familiarity with this. This is a Grimoire song? It is. Now the question is, why the fuck is this a 10? This shouldn't be in a 10 radius, like, for miles. This should be a plus. World map unlock. Is this the actual world map that we can get? Compassion though? Is this the actual map? Oh my god, it is. Oh my goodness. It's a 10. I hate this, but GG on bringing back DJ Grimoire, Loviro. GG. Okay, you can finally check world mode again. Alright. Can we actually get compassion, please? Oh my, 2 steps, okay. 100 on a random tile. So long triangles. Yeah, no more triangles. It's Jover. Let's go, compassion 1 tile away. So Michi, has this been tiring? It absolutely is. It's like I've been streaming for 4 hours and 22 minutes. Insane. And I haven't even gone a single rest yet, and my phone is at 15%. I didn't even realize it's already like 9:30 p.m. I thought I'm gonna be done with this by 8. My god. Holy. What is this 0 tile? You have to play astral quantization. Oh boy. I kinda wanna use Tempest Sairitsu for this, but it's so not worth it. It's so not worth it, especially for this motherfucking chart. And we still haven't gone through ONGEKI 3. You have been streaming for 4.5 hours. For those of you who are new to my channel and don't know about my live streaming stats, the longest stream I've ever done is either Chapter 3 and Chapter 0 of Vivid Stasis, or yeah, either Chapter 0 and Chapter 3 of Vivid Stasis, or some other live stream that I don't know, and that's 6 hours. So then, so how's the chart? I absolutely love the gimmicks. It's just not fair for it to be a 10. Unless the gimmicks that are in here are going to be normalized for future charts. Which is both exciting and terrifying at the same time. I like to think that it is only a one-off thing in the likes of Arcaea, considering they're both terminal songs, and the entirety of Final Verdict being terminal songs, but I do not like it being a 10. And considering my fingers have been fairly bruised after playing for over 4 hours, I'm gonna use finger gloves instead. Just so that I could be a little bit more safer and protect my foreskin. Oh yeah, you can go to the anomaly events again, just pick a partner and activate. What? I mean, yeah. Even if I wanted to see the anomalies for, well, the Ascension song again, I would still need to get compassion. For this instance. Also, what's the highest normal step character? I mean, Saya, I guess? I mean, how high does Saya steps go? Can anyone help check on the wiki for that? How high does Saya's steps go for level 30? Like, what's the max step count for her? Never mind, I already found it. It's capped at 90. Which is much better, I guess. The highest regular scaled character is Saya. $100. Oh yeah. Oh, I haven't clicked on the Awaken tab yet. I'm an idiot. I mean, let's see how many... My god! Holy shit! She eats more drops than I produce! Wow! Okay. Holy! I am not doing that. I might as well just wait for compassion to come in. Five? The node designer is 5? What? What is this, Figros? Triangles. That's a frame skip. Yeah, I do not like playing Arcaea with finger gloves. Wow, that is absolutely shit. I hate playing Arcaea with finger gloves. Woo! Sigh. It's Sigh, not Fi. Okay, my bad. Oh my goodness. So this is absolutely random, huh? May the power of the former god of Arcaea bestowed to retrieve someone from another dimension. Oh, that's so good! Let's go! I got it good! But that's not gonna give me too much steps, isn't it? Oh. Oh, double steps! Oh, double steps! Oh, that new gauge is absolutely amazing! Eruption gauge, ladies and gentlemen. Eruption gauge. There we go. Turns red. I have no idea why it stayed at around 30-ish, 40-ish%, but it's a track clear. Since the gauge reduction also reduces accordingly, it's not -9 per miss anymore. Chance to usurp partners of world play with 2 times progress. Well, does it give 2 times progress based on the partner that I equipped though? Does it? Or does it not? It does not. It does not. You are absolutely useless inside. Holy shit, she absolutely switched places! What? Because you got a far, inside locks you into a hard cage. Wait, what? She levels up? She does. Wow. Interesting. So we are gambling with the partners that we equip with if we don't seal inside or Lacrimira's skill. Oh, it's actually Fatalis? Fuck! Well, bye-bye world mode. No, obviously I do still have fragments. I wonder if her level is uncapped, since we do see her getting high levels while glitching. Like, what kind of glitching though? Like, inside or Lacrimira? Okay, Renegade's not bad. Now. Okay, it's Physalis. Nice. Well, that goes for the entire world mode as well. That's it for world mode is in this entire live stream. We're not going to be getting Tsumugi or Astral.exe on World Extend. This is going to be our last world mode play. Also, because my phone is already going to be dying in a few moments, I am going to be opening up for a VC call over on my Discord server to just discuss the entirety of the update. So for any of you who do want to talk with me and talk alongside the live stream, you can join on the Topmost VC channel on the Discord server and just stand by until I get to finish off getting compassion over here, so that we'll be able to chat a little bit, discuss about the chart constant changes as well, because I'm still not that well averse with it, or not necessarily know about all of the changes. And that'll be for the last hour of this live stream. As I rest my fingers, charge my phone, and end off with hopefully hearing you guys' own experiences on playing the update. Nice. No can do, I'm afraid. I really need to sleep. Yeah, fair enough, especially for Australian time. My god. This is already like 3 AM or something for over there. Oh, it's called Now. I mean, yeah, it is her real name, I guess. Nice. Also, we don't know what they did with Luna's mooning ties over here, so they decided to recreate it as well for a main story character instead. So that's nice. And we're officially locked out. And also, I just realized that that Arcaea Online just sucked out my memories as well. So with that in mind, let's gamble on what memory archive song I get from Arcaea Online, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Another gambling session. Let me make sure that I'm actually logged in. Please let me log in. Hey, there we go. Nice. Not showing my email, thank you very much. And now I officially have 25% world boost and bonus available. Close, it's currently 1:40 a.m. Anyway, good night. Good night, Jono. Thanks for hopping by and for funding this entire endeavor as well. Alright. No, thank you. Random memory archive songs. Let's see what we get. Tap to reveal. Oh, let's go! Yes, I really wanted to try this. Yes! We got Third Son. Alright. Plot is for everyone. I bought the memories for him. Yeah, Jono bought the memories for me to be able to play this. Yeah. So Jono essentially funded this entire live stream, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys would kindly give him an applause for him, because he actually provided you all with this absolute cinema of a live stream. Or triangles, I guess. Let's spam the chat with more triangles before it goes out of fashion. Cause my god, if I see another triangle on next live stream, I'm gonna do another timeout. Where are you? Third Son! Oh, it hasn't been updated yet. Oh shoot, I have to like actually go out and then reload Arcaea. Oop. Alright. Might as well play Third Son while we're at it. Yeah, I guess so. My god, this doesn't get old. Legit, this doesn't get old. Alright, there we go. Nice. Let's see if my phone is still enough to play a couple of more charts. Forlorn Gauge. That's gonna take a while. Is it a good idea though? I'm definitely gonna need to play the feature first. Neo Nitro, alright. Whoa, that's a funky looking gauge. I really want to see how the gauge works, but it would be a little bit unfair to actually try it in here. Also, old binary N-fold background. Wow, okay. I am really dating myself. Oh, these are the half spin patterns. Okay, that makes much more sense as a reference. Half spin patterns. Okay, tempo change. Oh, it's a 3-ball segment. Thank you. I forgot what the actual duration of the song is, but thank goodness they didn't cut this down. That's interesting. All right. The Ether is really fun. Oh, I know for sure it's going to be fun. I know for sure it's going to be fun. Also, quick thoughts. I usually think of charts that are in crossing poles, especially. They're mostly made for people who are going to be coming into Arcaea for the first time. But this is definitely not it. I assume this is mostly just because they wanted to make some patterns that trains you a little bit of what's to come on the Eternal charts. Instead, not necessarily making it easy. If you want to play it easy, just play on present. Alright. One last play. Let's see what the chart looks like. Also, this is a little bit fitting as well. Compassion with her triangles, and we're playing. Oh my god, that's a frame skip. We're playing Third Sun, where the indicator for playing with the 3 planets or 3 balls is a triangle. Very apt. Couldn't ask for a much better song to try out the Forlorn Gauge. More half-spin references. More extreme, just because of the tempo change, or BPM, I guess. This is so fun though. More so because I recognize most of the Adelphi references. Ah yes, triplets. More triangles. Take out. Okay, the tempo's a little bit too fast. Holy shoot. Oh my god. The half spin curve as well coming back. Wow. It doesn't even do anything in terms of like the gauge, and it still says I'm complete. Flat 10. Wow. Holy. 10% gauge left after the amount of loss from there. Wow. How is this a 10.0? I'd say it's okay-ish for a 10. It's more so because of the fact that it is an eternal. You are close to death. Indeed. Forward gauge is hidden. Yeah, hard gauge, by the way, nothing unique. It is nothing unique, but it's kind of funny as well. I indeed almost died. Wait, I don't know if this chart constant got changed. I don't think so. Man, I'm the lowest on the friends list because obviously I only still have AA. This is gonna be Future Me's problem. And look at that, 3% on my phone. Woo! My goodness, alright. Think that's gonna be it for my phone. It's gonna have a well-deserved rest. Because, my god, 3% is not a joke. So, we're gonna be retiring this setup, and we're gonna be spending off the last few minutes of the live stream just talking with you guys about the update. Let me try and set myself up for the Discord call. Hold on a sec. Headphones, mic. I'm gonna be closing off all the servers, all the server folders. Nice. Wait, what the hell? Where are you? Huh, that's weird. Oh, is it because it's on like the streamer mode? Is it because it's on streamer mode? Oh, it is. Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright. I think we're good. Oh, fine.
Yo, welcome.
Welcome, alright, yeah. Holy, wow. You're still deafened, but I'm already undeafened. I'm already done. Hold on, let me actually charge my phone. My god, this phone has been overheating for like the past 2 hours. That's why my fingers have been, well, not necessarily burnt, but it doesn't feel good, quote unquote.
Oh my god, Terfuku is life.
These nuts.
I don't.
What
Oh,
the-
ZQR. Okay.
What the heck did you are?
I mean that's just him. That's just typical ZQR stuff.
I mean, yeah.
And also, not surprised that Terufuku is going to be covering, of course, considering that he also covers fan-made stuff as well.
Right.
Feel free to fry the design
No, I mean
chart after.
Kaze though.
Oh, Cookie, yeah.
I can't believe.
Yeah, I've peeked into Cookie's live stream as well in the morning. Well, my morning, your evening. And it's
Oh,
also
oh yeah.
weird amount of people that actually live stream the update immediately when it drops, which is okay. Just seven for Asian people it's definitely like in the morning and it's a normal Thursday. So other than if you're a college or uni student that doesn't have anything to do in the morning, yeah, indeed a weird sight. I think from the morning that I saw, there's like people like cry.exe as well, live streaming on Twitch of the update.
Yeah, and there's
Damn.
cry.exe,
Yeah.
and I saw Mini Wheat and Cookie Kaze,
Oh yeah,
and
mini wheat as well. Yeah, forgot about
oh yeah, and this afternoon on my time zone, Starlight also joined in also.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Starlight is live. Teru Higan? I don't know who. Oh, Dolce is. Oh no, Dolce is streaming at PBX.
Yeah, Dolce is definitely gonna be scheduling on the weekend. Wouldn't be
It's
surprised as
also
well.
it also wasn't like right when it dropped, but a couple hours after Jack streamed it as well.
Oh, Jack as well. Oh, I actually popped in when he was on world mode, and I was questioning, what the hell is this world mode? Why are there triangles on the sides? And then I
Oh
started,
my god.
okay, I'll just don't bother with it. I'm not gonna be spoiling myself. I'll just close it off immediately afterwards. Kind of want to just like jokingly pop into his chat, but at the same time, that'll just prove me that I'm actually spoiling myself, which I'm not. I solemnly swear that I did not spoil other than you guys who are doing it on a live chat. Also, hi, Phil.
I just love like the part where we just have like we just spammy triangles.
That is incredibly stupid, but
That was so
Sammy
peak.
Triangle for real? Wait, you guys actually did that? I mean, I didn't join in because well,
Yeah,
I
we
did
were just spamming triangles while he's struggling on world mode. It was fun.
bro. Okay, so a bit of off topic. Well, not really off topic. I was on in the morning when the update dropped. Because I don't have the pack. I just sit in and just process all the information and help some other people who are having a hard time solving the unlocking condition. I will say this is like one of the times that I got
I'm
info
not sure
overload.
Like
Like,
honestly,
info overload.
I'm kind of happy. I figured it out like 80% of the way. I only had to use like 3 damn clue. I didn't even know there was a 7th song until I watched Cookie stream. I saw he was playing like Astro or something. I was like, what the frick?
Seventh
Yeah,
song? No way.
Yeah, like I was not. I didn't even I didn't even expect that there will be a terminal song and like
They
It's
literally
this
pulled
pack.
Arcaea out of people's ass, man. I swear.
except that this is not Periquitas, this is DJ Grimoire, and it has SV mods.
Oh my god.
yeah, the SV changes were absolutely amazing. I love it, even though I know
Yeah.
for a fact that it's not going to be playable for most people because of frame rates and such. Still GG on them to
Dude, My
to
my tablet is
They
like
went the next level for this insane.
my tablet is like 240 or one running on 120. I still can't fucking read that shit,
Emily's not gonna dip these nuts.
bruh.
What?
He
Okay,
did
like-
Go ahead.
don't think too much about
Okay,
it.
like yeah. So like first off, Breach of Fate. I want to talk about Breach of Fate Beyond first. Holy freak! That might be the pettiest and most trickiest level 10 plus I ever seen in my life.
And what
Oh my god,
console was
Breach of
that?
Faith.
Like 10.8 or something?
Yeah, I think that was like 10.9.
9.
It's
okay.
literally a freaking 10.9.
All right, fair enough.
I
Like,
mean,
the moment
the fact that you basically played that crap, you cheese a lot of it actually because there's a lot of technical crossing that you're supposed to do, especially like the triplets.
Oh yeah, some of the triplets I just did with one hand.
No, you didn't even do it with one hand. You just like switch hands after. It was like what the.
I mean, that's just the sight reading instinct.
No, it's not even sight reading. It's like even after your sight read, you play it that way. It's just like, oh, that's fine. I mean, I just do it that way too. So it is what it
No,
is.
I think it's not really an instinct. I feel like it's more of an sixth sense, intuition.
It's your skill set and your
sense.
reflex.
Also, how's my mic? My mic's already fine. CC's up plus CC's down plus new PTT limit. Wow, pure silence.
Oh yeah.
How did you guys' potentials get affected from the update?
Absolutely.
Let me try to
4.68.
Mine
Actually,
went
I
down.
haven't
even
checked it because I
realized.
was too busy uploading updating the info, and I kid you not, I had to update all the information on the road with a shitty mobile data, and I almost have a migraine because of info overload, like say earlier.
Right.
No,
I already had a migraine ever since ever since we need to get down from the world mode tiles, and it was also
Oh my god.
that was so clutch as well. That was so clutch. I just began noticing like the order of the tiles as well after that.
Yeah.
One last single play, and then see what the
Me
fuck is
too,
this
fell off.
black hole on the bottom here. That's just
yeah,
that is
yeah.
so good of a move, because if not, it'll be one of the more stupidest things I've done, but not the most stupidest.
Mm-hmm. I think I noticed that too. I didn't really
By
like.
the way, I just checked my potential. It's still the same, 12.33. But I guess it's because I don't have a lot of songs. Like legit, I don't have any of the main story path except for only one path, and that path is Black Fate.
Somehow, despite having despite having every song, my potential not only dropped by like 0.01, but 4 songs stayed in the same spot.
Oh yeah,
Oh
the
yeah,
thing is,
the best 30 spots. I haven't checked that, for me at least.
Right.
the thing is, there's a lot of crazy changes. There's also some other subtle changes, but like one of the craziest changes that I've seen is like, Jaguar. In case
I
you guys
guess
don't know
the
what,
one.
in case you guys don't know what Jaguar I mean, is
Oh,
the thing.
1F1.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like-
that,
Yeah.
It's 11.
on-
Like, wow. Okay. I did not expect
Yeah.
that.
I mean, no. It was originally they want to make that 11 and make Tempest a 12, but well, it is what it is.
Yeah,
So they just kept the word 4 years later.
Some pro
Okay,
players
so-
has their rank on leaderboard drop. Some just straightly has their PTT up to 1316, new limit.
Yeah, my potential got up. Like, I was like 13 before the 6.0, but then it now jumped up to 13.02. So I'm like, huh, okay. That's neat.
Well,
Don't hate me
with
for this,
Destiny
but
11.9, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing like 13.20 coming soon, or it
Oh,
could-
yeah. Especially with the designate one. Like,
Oh yeah,
I haven't done the course mode yet. I've only done like one course mode, and that's like the first one. Is just because of that. Just because of that song.
oh yeah. Wait, by the way, I want to hear your guys' opinion on some of the other CC changes. Like, for example, Arcaea Eden has become as 11.6.
I agree with that.
yeah, I
It's
agree.
fucking hard.
I really don't like it being well. What's Pentiment CC then?
11.5.
11.5. 11.5.
No, that makes sense because I have a harder time acting on Arcaea Eden,
Yeah,
especially
yeah,
those
seeing that
middle art.
Oh.
is much more
True.
insane. And Pentiment is
I
just
got-
hard on the Sound Vortex arcs. That's it.
Yeah, I got fucked so much on Arcaea Eden, just like a freaking Konami code. I got shit missed up, down, left, right, VA, start, and everywhere.
Yeah, I have trouble with that. I have trouble with that song. But funny enough, I have a high score on Pentiment than Arcaea Eden. Like, my Pentiment score is 9.97 in Arcana is still like 9.959. Like I'm still a little bit away for 9.96. I'm trying so hard to upscore that, and it's a mess.
Well,
Okay,
okay. I still don't get why they don't make Tempest 11 plus, even though it's like 11.7. Like that's like officially how they.
Uh,
I would say
I
I think
think
I have
it's
a
mainly-
theory. I
I
think
think it's
I
mainly
have a
from-
theory.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think I have a theory. Is that yeah, I think just as Juno say, they want to save 11 plus just specifically for 11.8 and over because it's like 11 plus and we reach to the 11 territory, so they have to be really careful on judging the difficulty. Or maybe I think it's because they want the Destinant to be the introduction to the 11 plus, and then on the next update they will fix Temetisimal into an 11 plus as well.
Yeah, just that feels just like how we reacted to when Tempest first released, man. Sean!
Oh yeah, some other obscure changes is that Internet Yamiro is a 10 now, and Modalista has dropped down to a 9 plus.
And then what? Remember the Wasteland is now beyond 10.
Yep, and Sanctuary and Grievously now and both became 11.1.
Oh yeah, I posted like my best 30 on the VC chat. Feel free to judge.
Let me check.
I never gone that Arcana play ever again.
Oh wish! Oh my god! I wish I got that play. I got that Arcana Eden play as good as yours.
Insane.
oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
Well,
I
at least
forgot
they did
when I even gone this score. I think it's way back in 2022.
Oh yeah, an Bagel Seeker now 11.2, which might be become my still my best place to be honest,
Mm-hmm.
I really
because of
I have been planning to do another Bagel Seeker video.
okay.
It's just
Oh, I'm
And,
actually close to claiming that one. Eagle Seeker.
yeah, just a little bit of a problem in terms of finding an actual bagel.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit more on the expensive side, but it'll be a fun thing to do again.
Oh, and vicious antagonism, aka vicious anti-heroism. I just like to call that vicious antagonism. Oh, 11.2.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think
Yeah.
the positions got switched for me on Eagle Seeker and Vicious Anti-Heroism. But other than that, I am still salty on my Amazing Mighty play. That is a 1 miss run.
Oh, by the way,
Oh, cool.
Prep is also now at 11.2.
11.2. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, because 11.2 I think is better than putting it at 11.0 with that freaking 4-finger pattern.
I think the hardest CC choices are the unchanged ones. Yeah, Alexandrite. Is it still 9.8?
It's a 10.0.
10?
Alexandrite is a 10 flat.
Oh my god.
Alexandrite was a 9.9 only before 3.0, and since then, for some reason, it's still been a 10, even though stuff like Mirzum went back to their original ratings.
Yeah, Mirzam is now back to a 9 plus. Actually, let me
Oh, yeah.
find some stuff. The Polar Bewitching is now dropped down to the 9 plus.
That too, yeah.
Future 9 plus. And Singularity now Future 10 instead of Future 10 plus.
Also, in terms of re-rates, Fallen Square changed from 9 to 9 plus.
Yeah, and hence the
Yeah.
Silent Room tweet.
Yeah. Oh, and another change that was really good, Heart is now a 9.6, which is extremely deserved.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. I don't necessarily remember Heart as a chart, but it's definitely stretching the definitions of a 9, especially it being charted by an ONGEKI charter.
Yeah, by a Sega charter because Ecologia also charged
Also for
stuff in
Fortunum,
Philippines.
yeah, should have said that. Good lord, it's fair, it's fair. What's the other? I not even sure the ones that I'm against of in terms of the chart constant change.
Let me try to search some more stuff. Primitive Lies is now a 10.8.
That's I wouldn't say it's a
Not
10.
that fair. 10.8 is fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
10.8 is fair in this scale. If it's going to be scaled before 6.0, it's a 10.9.
Yeah, I think that
Yeah.
I think Lamia is still like I think Lamia CC chain is like one of the more
More
on the controversial side in this update.
nah. I still hate Lamia. So I'd say it's completely deserved.
Lamia 11.0 is fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I just find Lamia not that bad, actually. I mean, like before, I was thinking, it's a 10 plus. I mean, yeah, it's fine. But now they changed to 11. I was like, huh, okay.
I
You know, I
mean,
didn't
it has
find
that vicious four finger pattern in the middle, which, to be fair, does trip a lot of people up.
Yeah. To be fair, that four finger pattern, yeah, it's a little tricky, but I found it like not so bad after all. But it's still a little
Honestly,
trippy
but
every now and
between that one and Genocider for hole, I probably would prefer Genocider for a hole more. So that's why they kept Genocider as like 10 plus.
Ooh,
Because
Revixie got
yeah,
a slight
like, those
buff
shit
as
is,
well. Wow.
Yeah, Genocider
Nine-
also got
9.1.
a. Oh yeah, another more stuff. Some small other stuff. Rise of the World now became a 10.5, with and Glory Road got nerfed also to 10.5.
Oof.
Wait, what got nerfed to 10.5 again?
Glory
Glory
Road.
Road.
Glory Road, bro. What? Didn't even
Huh.
notice
Actually,
that. Nah.
actually here. I found this one. You can check here.
Okay,
Nikki.
Nirvlucha
Oh.
should be like, where's Nirvlucha then?
Oh my god. Oh, finally! For fuck's sake, they put Testify to 10.9.
Yep,
They
they
put.
put Testify Future to 10.9.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, there's a doc I linked earlier.
Yeah, I am
that
looking at the
has-
doc right now. I'm seeing Nirvlucha is a 10.2 now, which is fair, I guess. It's more of a speedy chart, finger jack chart. Not that bad.
Mm.
But Glory Road, really? I mean,
Yes, Glory Road got nerfed to 10.5. And
That's-
Infinity,
that's-
that Black Alita song, up to 10.6.
Right.
Right.
And,
yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, no, 10.6 for Infinity is fair. The way they do the fucking star.
Oh, you mean the neo dubstep part?
No, the star, like you know how you know how my mind has like that star, long hold, whatever crap slide.
Yeah, that is on the neo dubstep part. I remember the song in the chart.
Oh, Infinity
Yeah,
is a
then-
6. Yo, that's not bad. Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
That sounds like my Saiga back in 2021. I absolutely farmed the hell out of it because I could consistently get EX plus on it, and whenever my potential got down from a live stream, I'll just farm Saiga 3 times. Done.
damn, Sayaiga, the potential farmer.
The old potential farmer. Most
Yeah.
most,
Crimson Throne,
I still remember the
Crimson
fucking
Throne
time where Sherry Roof and Singularity was the same potential. That was
yeah.
fun.
That-
Yeah, I
It was
don't
the
think
good
I
old
would heck out of them
times.
when I got. Yeah.
By the way,
Those
Crimson
fun
Throne
days.
got up to 10.6.
what 10.6?
What?
Crimson Throne, DBFV Lisby song.
Oh, not bad. Okay. I agree on that one. I still couldn't necessarily nail all the gimmicks on Crimson Throne, so it being bumped by 0.2 is cool. It's good actually.
Honestly, I feel really happy that Dimia get in Arcaea, but I also feel kind of mad about the chart a bit because a lot of time I just misplaced my hand. So it basically when I misplaced my hand, it became a crosshair nightmare.
I'm still
Yep.
pushing on my method of doing like the double sky tap, like the double tap sky tap pattern,
Yeah,
like
that
stairs
one.
thing. I'm still gonna do with like one hand doing the bottom, one hand doing the top. I'm still gonna try and practice doing that more consistently instead of playing the intended way.
Let me try to see. Ultra the Axon entry, aka I-Chan song,
Mm-hmm.
not nerfed to 10.3.
All right.
Distorted Fate Eternal got nerfed to 10.8.
Oof. No more potential farming there.
I
I
mean,
think you may already. I think you may already know this one. Stargate Extreme, the Stargate collab song, 9.9.
rip.
Yeah, I guess so. It's more of a if you know the song, you'll get it consistently.
Yep. And Stasis
Is it?
got up to 10.8.
Yeah, just a straight. Oh, nothing too difficult about that.
This one I think people may already know from the announcement, which is Axiom Crisis. But more info, 10.7 to 10.6. So it got nerfed to 10.6.
I agree. It's got. It used to it with the onslaught of like evolve chart these days. 10.6 for this is like makes sense
Very,
now.
very generous.
Okay, so lift off future.
Oh, he haven't played this pack
10.6.
yet, dude. Don't show him
Oh,
that.
fuck, no, 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 no,
Yeah. I shouldn't be doing that. I kind of want to guess the chart constants as I play.
One chart constant change. I'm not sure how I
Okay,
feel
let me
about
just
this.
switch. Boom.
Okay, that's
so-
fair. Yeah,
okay,
that
this
that
one.
image.
Hey, this one. Yeah. 10.9, as you can see. Race of the Rampant Beyond is a 10.4. Which, to
Okay.
be fair, I haven't seen that chart
10.2
yet,
makes
so I
sense.
can't judge anything.
Ooh.
Renegade Beyond is a 10.2.
Lemon Ray 11.4, insane.
Yeah.
11, yeah.
Lemon Ray.
I saw the chart
Oh,
and I
yeah.
was like,
Oh,
what in the ever absolute loving heck of a fuck is this?
Oh yeah. What's the BPM? Hold on. I do have the game open.
200.
I wanna,
Wait, no, Lemon Ray is not 200. It's
200.
Destiny that's 200.
Lament is 200. How the hell are they both 200 and Designant still does 32 bursts, 30-second bursts?
No. Lament Brain is the stable 200. Destinant is they have BPM changes. the
Yeah,
slowdown part.
there is BPM changes. Yeah, fair enough. It's a bit weird
But
that they
Destiny
didn't that
is
they
labeled
didn't
at just
display.
200
Yeah,
as well.
yeah, that is a bit odd. Should put a range over there.
By the way, I think you already unlocked Astral Quantization. So yeah, it's a future 10.6.
Yeah, I already played it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
future 10.6 with SB. Hey, SB, Arcaea, let's go.
Charting wise, 0.5, but the gimmicks made it 6.
I agree.
Mhm.
Fucking gimmick, man.
The gimmicks is definitely going to be a gotcha moment for like people who are playing on the phone because again, very frustrating.
I can tell when Evan played this crap, he's gonna piss his pants.
Yup. He's going to scream, "This is illegal."
Hopefully,
Well, I mean,
I-
the problem with him right now is that his laptop's in service, and we don't know how long that's gonna take. So it could be
that's fine.
2 weeks, 3 weeks, or even a month or two. Who knows?
That is a bit unfortunate. The last time I brought my laptop on service, just as an off-topic story, I bought the laptop and then about 2 weeks later, I was going to be submitting a video assignment, and then I put the video
Right.
assignment on a USB drive that's very small. That's like the size of my thumbnail, actual thumbnail.
Okay.
And then I was going to be rushing going to uni, and then I accidentally put the USB on the trackpad, and then I slammed the monitor shut. And,
Oh,
and so
shit.
the entire
Oh,
screen
my
cracked.
crap.
Oh no.
The entire screen just cracked, and it's only been like 2 weeks. Thankfully, when I brought it into the service center, they honored the warranty, and they cover the entire cost of it, which is like half of the laptop.
Bro.
But
Oh my
that still
Jesus.
took 2 weeks.
Yeah,
least
so
you got
we're not
lucky.
seeing any event stream for a while. So like he was supposed to do Paradigm reboot stuff last week, and
Oh yeah, he
Slay the
doesn't
Spire.
have a second phone, right?
No, the thing is his stream setup is mainly reliant on his computer.
Yeah, I know it's mainly reliant on his computer, but if he does want to keep pushing on making live streams,
He doesn't have a second phone, as far as I know.
Yeah, that's the issue.
And also, if he does, he would need like another device just to like
Really,
chat with the audience.
I mean, he could just like stand up from the table and then look at the phone from his streaming. Streamlabs does
Well, true.
Streamlabs mobile does that. It's a little bit inconvenient, but that's how I started as well. I stream from the second phone
Oh damn.
because my laptop back when I started streaming was a Intel Pentium.
I see.
But anyway, so this does mean that I'm gonna be delaying the ONGEKI playthrough to Saturday. What else is
Yeah,
there
that's
to
fair.
expect?
I mean,
Understandable.
I'm just waiting for your next Rotendo play. That's all. Because I don't think you played the new pack yet.
Yeah, and
As well as Paradigm, I think. Paradigm pack.
I really want to
Okay,
get into
so,
Paradigm actually much more because Paradigm is just much more fun for me to play, and I'm already well adjusted with the playfield and such. So I'm already juggling between the games that I actively play is Noise, Lenoda, Arcaea, Figros, Rotino, Paradigm, Kalpa.
Right.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, got to say this part, but Valia Beyond is now at 9.8, and Awakening Runes got nerfed to 9.7.
Rip.
Yeah, that's an 07 moment right there for the drop.
Yep.
Also, I kind of accidentally say the two of the chart constant of the two song in the ONGEKI pad at the start.
That's fine. That's
Nah,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll easily forget about that.
Yeah, let's
Real.
because, well, thank God you didn't read my that comment of mine because hell if I heard
No, it
if I
didn't
heard you
take
say
him that long though. Like he only got like a few seconds worth of looking. It's not that long.
It's not that long, and I'm not even gonna look at this segment of the live stream anyway after he finishes.
Right.
oh yeah, Teravolt is now at 10.8.
8. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
One
okay,
finger
yeah.
jack chart. Okay. 0.8. I mean, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. I guess it's a little bit. No, not. It's not comparable to Amazing Mighty, but skill set wise, it's similar.
Yeah, when I played it at first, it felt like it doesn't feel like a 10.9. But still,
Wikipedia is now at 10.8.
Right.
They
I'm just looking at
nerfed
whoever
World Ender,
else-
bro. They nerf World
Yeah.
Ender. Wait, so that means the
Yep.
lineup for like course 12 or like what?
No, the course. Yeah, it's the lineup for course 12. I don't know if
Yeah,
you
so
checked
that's
on
course 12. That's
yet.
So what are
What-
course
what,
12? Where's Abstruse Dilemma? So a point, 11.3, 11.2, 11.4, 11.9.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, very fair, right? We have 11.3, and then we got an 11.1.
That is
let
an
me-
absolutely not
Yeah,
balanced
11.1.
course right there.
And
My
then
goodness.
And then we got straight back to 11.3. Yes, Alter Ego got up to 11.3. And then that
Oh,
Signal,
Alter Ego
which
is
is
a
the
0.3. Okay.
11.9. Yeah, very
Oh.
balanced. I'm just wondering if anybody can like not die at that signal. Because
I mean, I
if
got 965, so it's possible.
No joke. I borrowed my friend's phone that also have Arcaea and also have Alter Ego. Man, that the arc it's
Actually, let me go ahead and try that right now.
oh
I'll
my
go ahead and stream it. If anyone wants to take a look at it, I'll just stream it.
I'm gonna take a quick
War
bathroom
and-
break though. I haven't even taken a bathroom break for like hours.
Yeah, you should take a bathroom break.
Yeah, it's like 10:30, almost like 10:30 on your.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and transfer to my tablet real quick, and then if anyone wants to see me suffer,
Let me just check. Fun fact: War Ender. I think that was my best play on 11 on an 11 yet. And I know you guys are going to ask. I thought you said earlier I only have Black Fate. I borrow my friend's phone and play War Ender.
yeah, fun.
And for some godforsaken reason that was I got almost the same score as Age of Seeker in War Ender for some ungodly holy reason. Wish you luck.
All right. I like after I finished grinding everything yesterday, my hand was like pain, so I was like, no more grinding yesterday. But I just woke up. I haven't warmed up yet, so I'll probably die.
But still wish you luck. When you get to
Thanks.
war, for me, in my opinion, on this course mode, first one is going to be like a jolt of energy to start up, and then War Ender is really like a chill section for my opinion. Okay? And then Alter Ego is where you start to see some fuck up, and then Destination, well, good luck with that if you want to survive.
The only thing I really care about is Alter Ego ending.
Oh, yeah, the alter ego ending. Yeah. Also, hi, I'm back.
No, I don't care. I'm not scared about the stream burst at the end of Alter Ego. What I'm scared more is the arcs.
Exactly.
The arcs
Yeah,
are
the
rough.
arcs just trip me up. I mean, I love the song, I love it, but it's the arcs part that still tripped me up.
I mean, I have to. I mean,
come on!
even for myself, as a person who likes challenging charts, those arcs are tough, man.
It's still a really good concept of a chart overall for alter ego, where it takes all of the patterns that you've already gone through absolute nihil and it applies it into a single chart with its own flair as well. It's not necessarily a common thing for like rhythm games to do that kind of charting philosophy, but it's still cool nonetheless to see it applied very obviously for absolute nihil, for alter ego specifically. And
I like that one.
I still much prefer to play it than World Ender, even though I could barely even do the judgment arcs in the middle of the chart there. As for Designate's absolute killer. I have no idea when I'm going to be able to personally be able to clear it, because what's in the course is a bit beyond as well. I absolutely hate beyonds. That's the problem.
Yeah, I still haven't played Designate for like a long while, so I'm like, I need to keep practicing until I get it. It's just like I'm still pretty far on what was it? I'm still pretty far on EX Plusing Testify. I still haven't EX Plus Testify beyond, so it's gonna be some trouble for me to.
I think I still only have like a double A on Testify.
Oh,
I mean,
fuck.
I got 9.6. That's still
You
something.
got a double A. You got the double A. Man, bitch, I wish I only got a single huge ass A.
Alright. Song number 2, Pro Ender.
And you know what's crazy is that I can't even clear it with Tarisu. But yet I cleared it with fucking structure hickory.
Roger Hikari is already a different breed, considering that you can just miss on its initial gauge and have it recovered back. That's already a strat in and of itself. Hence the different
Yeah.
the different
like when-
rank that
No,
you
the
get.
thing that
Alright.
no, the thing is, I almost died when I almost died because right at the moment of the end kill, I got it to 100%.
Damn, alright.
Alright, here we go.
This just makes me think more about if we should still enjoy Arcaea as a game in the long run. I'm not saying that I'm gonna be like retiring from it, but quoting Guy as well from one of his tweets says that in the midst of all of these other rating games doing their own updates, doing their own stuff, content is just everywhere. There's a lot of free content as well for months,
Yeah, I can
every
see
month,
that.
every week, or even every day. His intention is to make Arcaea stand out, and the goal definitely shows. But it also shows that in order for you to be able to properly enjoy the experience of playing these main story updates or side story updates in Arcaea, you cannot let yourself rust.
Yeah, I'm like, there's just so much stuff that's been going on that I'm like, I couldn't really keep up, and so I'm just like, yeah. Not to mention that my old iPad is now having charging issues, so now like it doesn't charge as properly as before. But I am planning to get a new iPad, sometime during like maybe like mid-December, like maybe after Christmas. So now my old iPad 5th gen is now going to be a 10th gen. So hey.
That's a nice upgrade. I'm still considering on an Android tablet. That's going to be a good replacement. Still think of a Samsung though.
Yeah, like my iPad is like maybe like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years old, given how like when the 5th gen came out. So I'm like, yeah, I've held it on for a pretty long while. So I'm like,
Goodness.
still works. Just charging problem.
Yeah, that's definitely
But
gonna
it costs
get
me a
cut
lot
off of
for
the
repair.
iOS update system.
Okay.
Yeah, it's no longer
We're
updating.
ended.
Yeah. So
We're in there done.
Also, what speed are you playing? That looks like 6.1?
I think it's 5.6.
5.6?
Is it right? Is it right, Arisa? 5.6? Is it correct?
For what?
Your
It's
speed.
the speed.
No, I think this is like 5.8 to 6.
5.8.
Okay, so I was close.
Oh, okay.
So I was close.
Yeah, you were close.
I usually just do, in those 11s, I do 6.0.
The new challenge begin, Arisa. Good luck.
I still
Yeah.
couldn't get people who are actually playing at 6.0 unless they're playing on an iPad. Like, I've seen people who are thumb players that are playing at speed 6. And they're...
Mini well,
No, on phones, not on tablets. On tablets, I
Yeah.
do
Oh.
understand on playing like 6.0 or 6.1, but on
I can
phones,
see. I can see that because
Really?
I have some of my friends also play Arcaea. They also put on speed 6 or somehow, and they somehow can see what I basically just hard coded to 4.2 everywhere.
And I'm still kind of like the crazy person that's like, on those harder 11s, I'm going in like 0.2, 6.2, 6.3, yeah, something like that. Tempest, well, I'm going for like, I think 6.3 or 0.2, but I might have to play it again.
that's a
Pendament.
little bit understandable because at that point you're just wanting to just decrease the amount of information and going off pieces on memory. Because
Yeah,
too
trying
much
to
notes,
process the notes as fast as I can, yeah, but at least to a reasonable degree. Because, yeah, like those fast ones, yeah. Arcaea Eden, Pendament, yeah. Funny enough, my Testify speed is still 6.0. I haven't found like a reasonable speed because I'm still having trouble with it.
that sounds
Okay,
about correct.
okay.
I got my 9.6 on Testify on like speed 5.6, which is already the highest I've ever pushed on a phone.
I still haven't found a song that would allow me to play on 6.5 because I'm like, no way am I able to read something on 6.5. Like, no.
Drop
Still
that.
Well, low charts.
Drop that past.
Oh, well, I mean, of course. I mean, like, the slow songs, yeah, I mean, obviously, but still. Yeah, the slow ones.
Oh yeah, I found it. I found my best score right here.
Yeah, what was it? Fallen Square.
Nope. My best score is HO6er. Choke with a when you see it.
Alltail, yeah. 6.5 on Alltail as well. So.
Ooh, that's an absolutely nice score for Eagle Seeker. Wow. 9.97. Damn.
Oh, you made it. You made it.
You almost tried.
That's
Yes!
very clutch. Wow.
That's a fucking clutch
And
on
EX
both the
as well.
HP and the
Whoa.
score. You clutch on the score and the HP at the same time. Of course.
Also on
Nice.
Well,
source.
this is actually not my high score. My high score is close. Like I think I probably already EX plus this.
Jesus Christ.
Also for
Like,
Skitek
I always
on chat.
have much
I
respect.
feel like I can do the 12 course, but I
Okay.
still don't pass course 11. If you have any kinds of tendencies for like the course 11 songs, you should probably iron all those kinks first before going to course 12, because course 12, even though for the first 3 songs seems trivial, they're still the goddamn
That's again.
11.9.
That's in it.
Yeah. Like, oh
Yeah,
my
I-
god, why?
Also, this
I'm
score
just
is still my
small
best
rest
score.
at 10
Like-
seconds.
What in the fuck? I missed
Ready?
right at the end field.
One, zero, destinator.
Final commando. Campate.
All right, here we go.
Not enough of a gauge farm on the intro there.
There's not a lot of note at the beginning, so
I still like the regular background, I don't know why. I still like the static background more.
Yeah, the static background is absolutely amazing and still works out for the diamond as well. As someone who's seen the fanmade community and making custom backgrounds, it's just not comparable with official. It's so not comparable. Even though some people who have made custom backgrounds have made absolute gems that are pretty much similar in terms of quality to something like from Absolute Reason's background set, but making the diamond is always very difficult
Oh yeah.
to make it readable.
all right. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do. Hold on. No, I think I did play with her before, but what I'm gonna do. Oh wait, shoot! It's not world mode. I forgot. It's not world. Oh god. Oh, man. So yes, 986 on this crap. I have to do this. Okay, sure. Line gauge. Let's go.
Blind gauge. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Just
Blind
why
lead.
not seal her skill, just in case they just blind hard. Just seal her skill. And you can also, and that way you can also replay the effects as well if you seal her.
No, but the red note should be there, right?
Yeah, it should be there. It's just covered. That's all.
Yeah, you can imagine it's like Lefe combined with hard gauge. Because like Lefe, it covers the FR and it covers the score and like the full combo indicators, right? But here we have covers the HP bar. Actually, no, it should be like Luna because Luna also
Yeah, I was thinking of
Make the-
Luna because it's like
yeah.
Luna
is
might be
more-
hiding the gauge, but
Yeah.
this is more just like you don't know where you are in terms of like memory. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still kind of like Luna because Luna can just Luna and inside makes you like, I don't know how much HP do I have. But the thing in Luna is normal gauge, while the Lacrimia is hard gauge, so it's more nerve-wracking.
Yeah, like the Lacrimia, what was it? The eruption gauge?
Yeah,
it's like,
eruption gauge.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're kind of like around half, and yeah, just basically hard mode on half gauge, kind of.
Yeah, like if I remember correctly, yeah, when it reached to like 40, you basically fight with a 60 HP gauge because it counts as 40.
Oh, also,
Yeah.
do we ever found out whose designant is?
I'm still trying to find. Currently, I have no info at all. I have a theory that it might be like Familia and Juggernaut, but at this point, I don't really know. Some people theorize it's like Tag combining with Black Y, but everything at this point is still speculation.
There are some people that are saying sounds like Tag just because there's like that,
yeah,
or
that's what
even
I'm saying.
Eureka.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some people speculate it's Tag, but I don't think it's Tag because that slow down part it sounds different from the kind of Akashic hardcore style that Tag usually makes.
We actually know, to be honest. What do you mean we actually know, Chaos? What do you mean? Do you have some kind of insider information right there?
What? Huh?
I don't.
What do you mean insider information?
No, I'm reading on
actually know, to be
the
honest.
live chat.
I saw the live chat. We actually know, to be honest. We have this meme sentence. We have this meme sentence in here that we like to call "đúng nhận sai cái." Like basically, like if you're right, then say it. If you're wrong, then correct it.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Let's dance.
Yeah, this part does not sound like Tag at all.
But the slowdown segment does sound like him. Fairly on brand. I forgot what song that he did for OTNT, OMTN. Also Taiko, no, it is OTNT.
Oh, if you
Also
watch
Taiko
on the-
Malaysia tournament. He did an original.
I think I think Takehiro Day is the one who did the OTMT. Cass did the grand final tiebreaker for Project Prism.
All right.
Okay.
Last stretch. You got this.
Oh, for Project Prism, yeah, Project Prism, not OTNT. My bad.
Yeah. OTMT is OTMT one is by Takehiro. Cass made the Project Prism one, which I am still surprised that they actually managed to get Tag in it.
Oh, Chaos has actually linked the artist. It's on Rhythm Gaming.
What? Okay, wait. Let me check. Naganai Nanoru. Let me check.
Made it.
Naganai Nanoru.
Gauge. Let's see what's the gauge. 50.
50. Huh.
Okay,
Not bad.
pretty good.
But that's not good enough. That's too much. Too many lost.
Already involved with My Lane Shooter, that's insane.
Oh. Wait. For one theater. Wait a fucking second.
Oh, I didn't get this song yet. Okay, sure. Got you, Ray.
Wait a
I haven't
fucking
played that
second.
one. I gotta get spot. Let's see, right.
Is it even
Wait
worth
a
it for me to
fucking
get back to basics again? Well, not again,
Yes.
but like, is it worth it? What's the chart constant on it? I think it's like pretty low.
10.5? I think Back to Basic is 10.5.
I'm the 10 plus. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, you
no.
got buffed to 10.6.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Mania got buffed to 10 plus. But first,
Yeah,
let me check.
null
Let me
got
check.
buffed.
Let me check. I saw my song. I remember I see that one somewhere. Wait, let me check. Let me try to find it. Oh, what the fuck is this song?
Oop.
It's this song. Michi, it's this song. In the in one of the Metro Police Chiho.
Wait, what? Which?
It's same Chiho as the song by Zack and Cravixen.
Okay, it doesn't help that his name is in kanji, and also I have never
One theater.
fully explored that
This one.
Chiho yet. I've always been chasing the limited time ones. And,
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
I played
I just-
literally the... Oh my god, what the hell is that accent? Out of the 4 new Chiho songs over there, I haven't played that exact one. I've already played Power Unity, I already played Cravon's song as well. But I haven't played that one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, great. Yeah. Somehow I just read this name as Cravixen because VXN it just straight up remind me to Vixen.
I mean, couldn't be any worse than just calling them Crayon.
I remember my friend Excelsior did call his name as Vixen. Or was it Velvet? Tell me that his name is read as Raven. Nah, whatever. The point is, recently I don't even touch my mind. Like I don't even play my mind. But I still check on my song list every day because of this shit I am doing. This might be the most stupidest shit that I ever done in my whole entire life.
It's not stupid if people find it useful.
I mean the layout. I learned to go with the chronological layout, but instead of just one part right here, I just split it into 3 parts. So I basically just fuck myself by giving me more stuff to do.
Oh, they've already announced as well the DJ Grimoire song. Damn.
Yep, they already announced the DJ.
Oh
Grimoire
yeah,
song.
yeah. I got the notification like an hour or so ago. So like yeah.
And they already did a push notification on the game itself.
Yeah. Also, yeah. So the same person who made the song that is the one who made the song. This song, in my mind. I mean, I guess it makes sense considering that literally when the artist is literally the name of the song, you can't even really know who is the one who made person behind the song.
It's an interesting take, but if they are like an actual can you find on like VGMDB for them? VGMDB.
BGMDB. Wait, I just checked.
Video-
Naganai Noru, aka I don't have a name to call myself. Oh. Okay, no wonder. Okay, I guess we know the reason why he just chose the artist name as the song name.
That is
It's literally in his bio.
that is an interesting way of keeping the identity, because more so because I've been watching a little bit too much videos on YouTube about like copyright and stuff, and more recently about Nintendo not actively disclosing the people who are making their music on games, like
Right.
or think of it like Konami just saying Bemani Sound Team. That's it. Doesn't even say the artist name. Just concealing their identity because of Japanese business bureaucracy, and wanting to have the works that are being displayed to the public, like songs or even works on the games, being credited under the development team or by the company that's publishing it, not the individual artists. I often see that as something that's negative, but with this artist's case, it's like they're actively doing it. Naganai Nanoru.
Mhm.
They've actively chose to not properly credit themselves.
Well,
For-
except for
for-
one instance, which is in the Chu Remix Volume 2 CD,
Remix.
he actually said his own name. as Nagana Naru remix of this song, of this particular song.
I would assume just
Because
because it's
they
on
earned it.
Q Remix Volume 2 that it's their first. Oh wait, that's old alongside Ultimate Force. I thought that's like an older album. Okay, so in terms
It's
of yeah,
it's this one.
yeah, it's that one. It's from the recent Play
Yep.
Points event for Tunidum.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
get 30 plays, get the album and the Ultimate Force IME card. I'm not certain if that's true or not, but that is the event mechanic.
Okay, don't hate me for this, but somehow when I saw the anomaly animation, background anomaly animation for Decimen, I might just go domain expansion. Ascension begin.
Oh, for
Don't
real?
hate me for this. Somehow I had to think about that.
You're not wrong for that. You're not wrong. Oh, even the diamond changes as well. Yeah, just realized.
That's so fast.
They didn't do enough job for the trace arcs though, for the void arcs on that segment. It's just random zigzags. They could have done better.
I don't know how long it's gonna take me for it to roll. Jesus. Oh my god, I'm watching the stream from my laptop. I can hear my own tapping. Jeez.
Yeah.
It echoes. It just echoes.
The echo is
Echo to the
real.
forest.
Yeah.
Echo to the forest,
finger
baby.
ASMR. Finger ASMR. Okay, you know what? I think, yeah.
At this point, we're
Yeah,
just
'cause-
going to be breaking my live stream record.
Yeah.
What even is my specific live stream record though? I would still think it's a Vivid Stasis live stream. But
I'm
I'm
checking.
not-
It's
Oh
almost
yeah,
6
speaking of
hours, huh?
vivid states. Oh yeah, speaking of vivid states, tomorrow we will see which is the Gang Salam era 2, era 3.
Oh no.
Huh?
I mean update.
Tomorrow is the.
What happened?
No.
I just saying that tomorrow will be the announcement for Vivid Stasis Scan Collab Era 3. And by the way, that update will not come right away. It will come like 28th of November. Yeah, 28th of November.
What?
Because that update will include Scan Collab Era 3, along with the Grand Final Tiebreaker for Sunrise Showdown, as well as Flickers.
Oh yeah, Sunrise Showdown. My God.
Yeah, Sunrise Showdown, Grand Final Tiebreaker is going to be fucking big.
Oh yeah,
It's
what
going
what
to
team
be
got through?
big. Kanban official NTA 18.
Yo, Indo represent.
Great. I just bought that pen. So I'm like, this is my first time seeing this.
Oh, by the way,
Oh, I am not watching that. I am not watching that.
for me, I don't mind because I don't even have the money to buy that anyway, so might as well just watch it. We enjoy it.
I'm still searching for my longest live stream. So far, it's exactly the chapter. Okay, Steam release of Vivid Stasis is exactly 6 hours long. Minami Cup, unfortunately, is 4 hours long. Then I really should bring back Minami Cup, but not only Arcaea. I'm thinking of it making it a multiple games. Oh yeah, True Heroes. Oh my god,
Noise
Noise
Starlight.
Starlight True Heroes.
Oh yeah,
oh
speaking
my
of which,
god.
the end of Oh yeah, speaking of which, we will witness the end of the whole No series this at the end of this year.
The end of the game! RIP, we're going to Project Godhand.
Well, not really the end of the game. It's just the end of the story. We
Yeah,
still
the end of the
got
story.
some.
There's still going to be some DLCs, yeah.
Yeah. But well, we are going to get to the ultimate to this thing disgusting bullshitting keyboard rhythm game. I don't know what it's called. It's too long. Project Godhand.
It's Project Godhand. Also for the North
Yeah, but I
Star
mean,
like True
the
Heroes
title.
live stream that I did, in total it took me about 7 hours and 58 minutes.
Oh yeah, that was. And I do like doing fun facts about each different song as well as just saying poetic things when you got the last wish.
I still couldn't even play the hard chart for it. My god.
Last wish to fuck my ass so much that I finally beat it and I feel happy about it and I will not touch on the overload at all.
I don't think I'm gonna be. I mean, we do have 4 more minutes to push through 6 hours. After that, I think it'll be okay for us to end it off.
Okay, then
Yeah.
in that case, I'll finish with the course mode again. I'll die.
Oh yeah, before that, ultimately just released the preview video for the announcement of the grand final tiebreaker. Do you guys want to take a look? Well, except for Arisa because he's already on the course mode.
I already checked it as well, directly from the
Yeah,
announcements.
Yeah, it's team. It's not just pick anymore. It's team.
Peem.
What even the hell does Beam stands for? It's not even a stands for thing. Yeah, I know.
I don't even know any. I don't even know. I just saw people in the Vivis Discord that say team, and I thought, oh, I think, oh, it might that's what I think. So I just say team.
Also,
Oh,
I know
sorry,
I'm playing like Arcaea right now, and Lacrima is just keeps intruding on my world mode.
She keeps intruding.
Yeah, I'm like I could have just like disabled it just to be like there's like that little button on top to like disable
Yeah.
to prevent her from intruding. But I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna level her up, see how far I can go with her.
Oh, you mean usurping your world mode play?
Yeah, she keeps violating our private space until we actively
I was
say
thinking
no. We
previously.
have to seal you.
Well, I mean, if you seal her, then
let's-
it's like whatever partner you're using will also be sealed. So like, yeah, but there is that little
Let's
button
hope
on
that
top
tension
to
you say-
prevent her from interrupting.
Let's just
Or
hope that
interrupting.
tension you said earlier will not be taken out of context.
Sorry for the live stream, folk. I accidentally picked the screen capture. doing the course. It's absolutely loud. Some people say the composer could be Black Lolita. That is not. Nah, it's
No,
or does it?
No, Black Lolita is
No.
more known
It's
for the Neo Digital Future.
It's
now.
too far
If
off.
you know, so
Yeah, too far off.
this is not the Neo Digital Future.
Yeah, I think they're well known for just that genre. I think.
Yeah, the Black Lolita is well known for Neo Digital Future.
Yeah,
Infinity is
like-
also a Neo Digital Future, so I guess you guys may already know what this that genre sounds like.
Yeah, I listened to some of his songs and I'm just like, yeah, his style doesn't fit with Desmond. Like, no.
Even if it tried to.
My fingers are resonating pretty hard. Jesus.
I've been on endurance a bit longer.
The bit obstacle is.
Are they just
how
trying to hide the composer, or is that the composer's name? Presumably,
I think it's probably is. That's my thought. That's my train of thought.
it's not his. It's just taking the song title. as an alias.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Also,
thinking.
by the way, speaking of
Oh, it's literally how much HP I'm going in after alter ego, because if it's like 10, I'm
yeah,
probably
earlier you got like around 11 or 12.
I have 11 HP. I know. I would like to come in with at least 40 HP this time.
Yeah. Let's just hope you survive that arc, because that arc is rough, like I said earlier. Also, Michi, speaking of Slickheart, we also have Slickheart. Milford, I mean.
Oh, Slickheart.
Yeah,
Oh,
on
Slickheart.
the first anniversary update, we got Slicker as well, but not normal Slicker. The groundbreaking extended version of Slicker.
Is it gonna be the actual like 3 minutes?
Yes,
Oh boy.
yes, it's literally the extended version, and literally the extended version in the groundbreaking album.
You guys better put so many raindrops on the jazzy sections, if not, and you guys actually charted all of the jazz swings, I am not going to be properly getting a full combo on that.
Well, no, we had to make some changes to the official chart though, but because the chart that before the changes, it was what as fuck.
Oh, rip combo.
Rip combo, darn.
It's fine. Although I will be salty if that turns out to be the only punch I got off.
Well, it's not. Well, when you get to class 12, you can't just get salty because of the one miss. You have to survive.
I agree. Okay, now I don't feel that salty anymore. I just got it under the bit.
Also,
Speaking of which, I already thought about a meme about destination. What is Testify and its destination?
Well, I think I'm coming in 100. That's fine. Perfect.
also, since while we're here, before ending off the stream, I do want to ask for like what video should I release on Saturday. I have two options. I could summarize this entire live stream. I could edit this entire live stream down into a highlights video, like
Or like Rotino Purple Rape experience?
Yeah, the experience video, or just because I've already edited it, the Chunidum KOP course.
Trinidad killed me.
The second one, the second one, with an amazing, absolutely stupid Titania score.
Wait, a stupid Titania score? Yeah, wait, you mean World Titania?
On Chunidum.
No, I mean World and Titania.
No. On the King of Performai qualifier scores.
Oh my god, the six KOP.
I mean,
I wonder if is Chaka's gonna end up citing HE another song. Jesus Christ.
Man, at this point, if Zach has read you make another side read AP, we're not going to be surprised anymore because it's Jaka.
No. The problem is that Sega is lowballing on international players. Like they purposely giving us easy-ish charts compared to the national Japan finalists. Jakats could definitely go on for a Master 15 sight read. The problem is that Sega's not giving us that. Unless they change it next year.
Let's see what's going to happen. I mean, if there's anything that I learned since the moment I win this Street Rock collaboration of them, is that now anything is basically possible.
I mean, given his Osu background, it makes sense for him to do side read AJ like that.
I mean, even now he's trying out to play 2DX.
Oh, damn, you actually passed that part without any misses. Okay. You might have a chance.
Nah,
I don't care about this.
the ending could kill you.
No, I think you might have a chance with this one.
It the gauge is not a question for the ending segment. It's only a matter if you can survive it through it or not.
Here we go.
Give me the crown, Jay.
It's my favorite part.
Yuta Imai never misses. Not even Acid God. But comparing it to Acid God is a little bit unfair.
Oh wait, speaking of Yuta Imai, did you know that Yuta Imai made an original for Shinobi / Ayakaki?
Is it an original for like the
Yes,
game
it is an
itself?
original.
Or is it part of a song contest? Part of their
No,
previous
it
song
is
contest?
an No, it is a legit rhythm and it's Shinobi / original, not a song contest.
Oh! Oh! Oh, there we
Okay,
go.
what
Nice.
is
Oh, that's
Okay,
a,
a bit higher.
That's a clutch EX.
At least it's a bit higher. At least it's a bit higher.
I'm scared.
Nice.
21
Nice.
HP. That's
So yeah, like I was saying, Michi, it is a legit rhythm. They actually commissioned Yuta Imai to make an original for Shinobi /
that's very nice.
and the song name is literally called Slash.
Side note though, I would say that Yuta Imai is probably the one that got me like researching how do I make an acid base, and I'm like, oh, so that's it. Because I'm like I'm doing all this, like music making, sound design stuff for fun. And I'm like, oh, so that's how you make an acid base. 'Cause I'm like, now I'm starting to dig into acid.
It's definitely a
Stuff.
more modern example with the Yuta Imai twist, but it's a really good representation. Especially for it being custom made, well, originally made for Tunedom as well, which they are definitely not shy about in terms of genres that they put into the mainline game, and not shy on overcharting stuff, as we've seen with Forsaken Tale.
This is Ashi. That's insane. All
Here
right.
we go. Let's do this.
And this year is just a freaking doozy. We have witnessed the Tunedum's limit breaker.
We have the My limit break, we have the Tunedom limit break. A little bit
No,
of...
we already had the My limit break.
Yeah, we already
we already
had
had the
My
My
limit
limit
break.
And that's kind of the paradox. But I mean, I guess you could say we have finally witnessed another level, if I finally witnessed a contender to Panorama Paradox. That's a more sensible way of saying that, put it that. Oh my!
I should be fine.
Oh, no.
Trusting myself. Don't worry.
Alrighty.
Okay, here comes the slow down part.
Let's dance.
Domain extension. Extension begin.
Go.
At least there's no red sky taps.
Yep. None of those beeps there. Uh-oh.
Ooh, nice catch.
That was a clutch and a half.
Okay. You got this last part. Let's go. Go. Well,
Whatever.
come on.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Second try, baby. Second try,
Let's
baby.
go.
Wow. That was very clutch at the end as well.
Oh my god.
GG.
Second
Oh,
try. Second fucking try, Arisa. You are insane.
Let's go.
Oh. You know where I'm gonna spend all that crap.
And that's not even enough.
You are close.
I mean, I used 40. 40
I know.
drops.
Wait, how
Okay.
many times? I still have 471 drops. I haven't even spent a lot. of them. Yeah, I still have 471 drops, so like,
Holy crap.
yeah, close to 500, but I'm not gonna spend that much.
Well, after the CC update, I feel like Phase 11 is not even remotely fair anymore.
Yeah.
Like, we have 10.9, and then we have 211.1, and then we just whip straight up to the 11.7. Damn, the CC inflation is real.
I agree. Well, I gained PCC on that. That's insane. Alright, well, that's that.
And that's that for the live stream as well, because I desperately need to get dinner. It's already 11
We're already
p.m.
yeah,
Oh my
we're already
god.
past 6 hours, and it's
Oh, wait,
11:11.
What do you
Yeah.
mean getting dinner?
Great stream, though. Great stream.
Yeah.
Dinner, midnight snack, maybe.
Alright. Well,
Uh,
it was nice chatting with y'all. See you
Yep.
next week.
well, see you this Saturday, actually, for the Link Play Fest and for playing the ONGEKI Collaboration Part 3.
Or maybe...
Yep.
Oh, and one more thing. The Saturday, where we will witness the showdown of the sunrise.
Oh,
Kanban
yeah.
Future versus DA18.
I'm definitely scheduling it before the stream, so I'm not going to be clashing with it because I didn't even bother qualifying for it.
I'm still gonna watch it though. It's going to be PM. And I'm going to record everything.
Alright, I'm just going to be doing this quick outro. And as always, thanks for watching. Yay.
Alright, bye, y'all.
Bye, folks.
Idiot.
Baby!
Yep.
Make sure.